I will not apologize for the video. The only apology I will give you was not being with you while watching videos. That's okay. I did not realize how tired I was. Um, and it's really okay. Thank you so much for sharing those videos, though. I was watching them and I was like, what? Thank you so much for them, though. I always appreciate when you share videos. I have a short attention span. It's okay. I know that you sometimes will hop between different streamers while I'm streaming, and you're more than welcome to do that. Like, it's not like you're like, you are required to watch only me. That would be crazy. Yippee, Joe! Oh my gosh. I need to listen to this song. Sorry, I've been like obsessively listening to Carmel by Sleep Token. Excuse me while I have like a moment. Call me out like sovereigns, babe, I'm falling good times. Right foot in the roses, left foot on a landmine. I'm not gonna be there, tripping on the grapevines. They can sing the words while I cry into the bass line. Wear me out like Prada, devil in my details. I swear it's getting harder. Even just to exhale, open the corners, bang around the lamps. I'm sick of trying to hurt it every time they take mine. So stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. They ask me how is it going good in the garden? Say I'm lost but I beg no pardon. Up on the dice below on the cards they've drawn me out to go. No, it's harder now. Get across the angel on the something that's out by the hearsay. They're trying to find and I'm like, guess what I get for having 2020 hindsight. Using that top line. If you don't mean it, then I understand that I still try to came. So let me see those. So stick to me. Stick to me like caramel. Hi, walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. Falling free on the final bar now. The sweetest dreams are bitter, but there's no one left to tell. Too young to get bitter over it all. Too old to get tamed like before. Too fast we become ungrateful, I know. So I'll keep dancing along to the rhythm. Sage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a wild attrition. I'll take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Little baby, little baby, little baby, little baby. Why'd you bring a cat litter over here? What? I probably need to change your litter box. That'll be an after stream. The usual 3 or 4. How about 5 today? Sorry, I have to give you what you came for. terrified to answer my own front door. Daring today, aren't we? Dancing on wings of the realm of angels. I'm dancing along to the rhythm. Stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. I'll take what I'm given, a deepest incision. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't. Oh, I love that song. Oh, you don't need to play again. You don't need to play again. You don't need to play again. I only need to be slightly mentally ill. Thank you for the 5 videos coming up. Okay. Give me like 2 seconds. I need to sweep up the cat litter my cat sprayed across my floor. Oh shit. Why do you do this? It's so gross. You know how gross you are? Do you? Do you know how gross this is? This is very gross. Absolutely gross, little baby. Absolutely gross. Why would you do this? You're just staring at me, little baby. Yeah, it's gross. Absolutely gross. I do, in fact, need to change your litter box after stream. Good to know. For me. Other people didn't need to know. But I like complaining, so. You guys all get to know. Ooh. But yeah, what's really awesome is that my coworker came into work sick the past 2 days. And fun fact, I'm like slightly immunocompromised. So, Hi, bring me a toy. Are you also ripping this one up? Huh? You ripping up your toys? You saying you don't like a mouse? Oops. She loves the mouse. She loves her mouse. Well, that's not close enough for me to pick up. I'm not going for that. Nuh-uh. Also, scratches on her skin that was caused by him. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him riding on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible! Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. Hey, hold it, pal. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Hey! This feels targeted because at work, I forgot what the word microscope was because it was... Sometimes night shift is a different breed, man. Sometimes when... Because I had a migraine
And I was like 8 hours into my 12-hour shift, and I'd had so many metal hits. And sometimes you just don't remember what the word microscope is. And I had to ask someone else in the room, like, what is it that machine called? I knew what it did. I knew how to use it. I knew how to work it. I just couldn't remember the word for it. And I felt so fucking stupid. Anyway. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. What? That doesn't seem right. Are you absolutely sure? I do believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
The present? What about it? What? What? It's custom made. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. We first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Ow! Okay, what about... Present your fucking attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Okay, let me save. Because it has to do with, so it has something to do with the present. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Thank you, Gumshoe. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Well, it's a right-hand glove. Wait. Oh, okay. So I played softball for like a couple years. Okay. So the importance of gloves is that you put the glove on your non-dominant hand. So the thing is that the glove being on his right hand signifies that his dominant hand is his left hand. So it doesn't make sense that he would have written with his right hand. That's what it was. Okay. I was like, because I was like, what? Because like when I played softball, my gloved hand was always my left hand. I was trying to think. I was like, what? That took way too long to put together. Anyway, especially because I played softball. Anyway, I was really terrible at it. I was always the kid who was put in like the outfields, and I was like dug drawings in the dirt with my shoes. So that was the kind of kid I was. I was over there drawing like wonderful pictures. I was like, if anyone's ever read Diary of a Wimpy Kid, like when Greg Heffley was like, blowing like wishes on dandelions instead of protecting the goal, that was me. Only I was digging pictures in the outfield in the dirt. Because I wasn't good at it, and I was afraid of the ball. Huh? There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Bingo! Left-handed.
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. Technically, there are right-hand gloves. They're just not as common. I would know because I had people on my softball team who were left-handed. Like the person who did the pitching on my team was left-handed. And she was really good at it. She was actually scarily good at it. I was a little afraid of her. Also because she was really hot. And this was before I knew I was a lesbian. So I was like, wow, she's really cool. She's really hot and she's really talented. And I just did not unpack any of that because this was before I even knew gay people were real. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? That is true. I've never seen a bright yellow glove at all. The only ones I've ever seen are like the brown ones that are common in the United States. But also this is a game that is that was originally made based on Japanese courts, and then it was translated to American courts, so it's all of that good stuff. Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh.
Objection! I object.
Man, I got excited because I was hoping it would be... I keep forgetting that it was... There's no Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? Me? Where the fuck is my edgy boy? I want him. Where's my wet cat of a man?
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Well... technically, that is not exactly true. There's both like a genetic component and also like a practicing component that comes with writing. So like technically you can write with your non-dominant hand. It's just like really hard to, because there is like a genetic component to it. And it takes like a lot more effort and a lot more time to practice with that hand than it does with like your dominant hand. And but then there's like things like where there are people like me where like, so like for writing, I can only write with like my right hand. But then there's like other things where like I can switch hands with like pretty much almost any other task. So like whenever I'm doing things, I switch up, like I get mixed up with which hand is my right and my left a lot, because like my brain doesn't like separate tasks between my right and my left, because I'm technically, I think the word is ambidextrous, whatever. It's probably ambidextrous. Ambivalent is ambivalent is whenever like there's one task set for like one hand, and then like you have tasks set for one hand and other tasks set for the other hand. I'm like ambidextrous for a lot of tasks. So like for example, like whenever I'm at work, and I'll be doing like I can do like a lot of times I'll like switch hands for like tasks, and like I'll just mirror like what I'm doing. So like I can like I'll just switch up, and a lot of times like other people like can't do that. Like I can do it with like the same speed. Like I just swap which hand is doing what task. The only thing I can't do that with is writing. Which is why a lot of times I get like my rights and my lefts switched up a lot. So whenever I'm trying to figure out which way is right, which way is left, I have to do like the make an L with your hand thing, because I mix them up so often, because my brain doesn't distinguish like between my hands, like between like directions for a lot of things. It's also why I'm terrible with like directions in general. I think because like my brain doesn't have that sort of like spatial awareness. I don't know. Just fun things with brains. Anyway, but this is anyway, my point saying is that technically his statement is not exactly true, but for the sake of the game, sure. We'll go with that. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. I was gonna say, according to his death certificate report, he snapped his neck. I don't know about you. I don't think a person who snapped their neck was gonna be writing anything. That kind of sounds like something that would murder you immediately. That's just me.
Hello, baby. Hi.
My cat laid down underneath my chair. Sorry, I'm saying hi.
Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is.
No, that's not possible.
I mean, it's like a mix. Like, 1, the name is spelled wrong. 2, it's the wrong hand.
Thank you for the videos.
You will notice the 1 hour long video, but is your robot lover GLaDOS? I mean, maybe. Perhaps. That would be kind of funny. In like a not so funny way. I'm doing great. Sorry, I just found out one of my best friends is pregnant. Sorry, I just went silent. Sorry that I went silent. I just found out one of my best friends is pregnant. Sorry, that's so exciting. My best friend's pregnant. Congratulations on pregnancy! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh. Was like, I'm a chronic illness girl. I don't know my body right now. The math is not mathing. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, she's so cool. I didn't know you were pregnant. I'm not pregnant. My best friend is pregnant. Could you imagine? This is not... I'm not announcing a pregnancy. I'm announcing my best friend's pregnancy. Question is, who is the father? Her husband? Because she's married?
Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor.
I mean you. Well, we should vote on who the father is. I don't know, man. It could be anyone. Should it be a Lego pigeon? Should it be, I don't know. Make up a fictional hot man. It's so funny because she's like, whoever invented the term morning sickness is a liar and a fraud because that shit is 24/7.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again.
Can't believe your clone self is the male. Can't believe your clone self is the male father. Oh, are you? Yeah, I cloned myself as a guy to be the father of my own child. Can you get off my chair, baby? Yeah, we figured out the cloning. I figured out cloning technology just to make myself into a hot, and just to make myself into like a conventional hot anime guy, just so I could announce a pregnancy on twitch.com.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
How long until video? At least 2 hours. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. Or I'll never make it. Okay. Is that another pregnancy emote? Are you saying you're gonna give birth into my chat room if I don't during video time? Is that what you're threatening? My friend was like, she was writing about exactly one thing ever. Male pregnancy, let's go! You've seen that once? Huh. We're gonna be quiet about how much mpreg content I consume in my off time. can't believe it. Sorry, I'm just excited. I love them. Ah, she's having a baby. I'm gonna be an aunt.
And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Yeah, it was a TV show a very long time ago. I don't remember what it was, but do you remember one part of the show where they show off or just sound off while keeping things private? Male pregnancy giving birth to a baby, I think. Thanks, Dad. You keep killing it.
Yo, baby. Hi. Yo, baby.
You can't keep getting away with this. You can keep getting away. You can't keep getting away with it.
Yo, baby.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Objection! No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
You're gonna object. You're gonna interrupt him? 1 second, I'm gonna crack open a cold one. Oh. Yeah, there's also one of my friends is having a slump, so hopefully she's doing okay. Cause they haven't been interacting much. And
Hi.
they've been talking with other people, but they haven't been talking back. They haven't been talking to me. So freedom.
As I was saying,
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
the prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. You baby.
You have another witness? What other witness could you have at this point? It was a TV show a very long time ago. I don't remember what it was. Do you remember one part of the show where they show off or just the sound of it while keeping most things private? No pregnancy, giving birth to a baby, I think. I know a lot of TV shows like used to keep things private like that, or like they wouldn't show very much, or they would just have like sounds of it. I don't know a lot of. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know a lot of TV shows though. I'm bad at watching things, but I do know that like a lot, and it's in older shows. It was more common for hospital scenes for them to like not show very much. It was mostly just like sounds, or they would show like just the mom's face during the scene. They wouldn't show anything else. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Why didn't you call him earlier?
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Okay, now we can exit. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Amnesia?
Yes.
I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state.
Why
didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what you do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system.
Please don't start shocking me.
Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Don't stop. That's how you get a concussion. No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problems first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
Yes, I love that your name is Bird. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? That's a weird name. Really? You don't say.
This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
He don't fucking remember nothing, dude. This is a business card? He has business cards now? Dude, he's upgraded so much. She started attacking my foot.
too. It's my most prized possession.
That's crazy. Alright.
You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix's business card added to the court record. It's my own business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Awesome. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? You know, how many crimes you've committed, which is 0. How long you were at the scene, which is probably at least 5 seconds. What you've seen, which is at least 1 thing. You know, anything that could help me defend you from being thrown into jail for the things that you didn't do. Perhaps, mayhaps, quite possibly. You know, things like that.
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
What was the incident with the cell phone? Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
I love how she keeps, like, smacking herself in the head.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Maggie Bird.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
Ah, you were here all along. You're so mean.
Maya! Maya, 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 Maya! 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 Maya, Maya! Maya, I love you, Maya! 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 Maya!
I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Ah, now who in the heck is this? Oh my fucking god, he doesn't know! Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Yes.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Maya, I missed you and I don't remember the voice I gave you. This is going to be hilarious. Okay, so names list added to the court record, a list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers, members of con artist group. Maya, I appreciate you. I'm glad that you're here. I want to squeeze you in a hug. I'm so happy you're here. She's back with the sass. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? No. No, he does not. Alright. You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Okay, well, between yesterday and today, we have entirely lost our memory. We don't remember nothing. We don't remember. Don't fucking remember. Also, Maya, I just keep like stopping and staring at her because like I'm so happy she's back. I'm so happy she's back.
Yeah.
My cat just came over and started chirping at me. Love is real. Actually, oh, she just has a toy. Never mind. I am nothing to you. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick.
Yeah, comes with the territory.
I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
Maya, you're so funny. Thank you, Sariba. I'm stretching. I am hydrating.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah.
Go bring me kitty cat.
Gosh, my cat's so cute. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene.
Thank you for subscribing, Fiend. Thank you for the 21 months. 21. 21. Your subscription is now old enough to drink. How do you feel? A 21? At 21 months? Yeah, I'm gonna stand on that. Yeah. Pretend, Marie, I think your dyscalculia is acting up. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. It was like, no, that doesn't no. Honey, no. Do not give a 21-month-old to drink. It's like that meme where like, hey, has anyone seen that meme where it's just like, yeah, baby was just bored, we should do shots. Yeah, give him a shot. It's like, yeah, let's party. Or something along those lines. Oh my god. Dyscalculia sounds like a math vampire. 1 2 7 4 I can't count.
Oh, now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Why are you all stanced up? Huh? Why are you all stanced up?
I will suck at math equations. Yes, Your Honor.
The Count from Sesame Street be like, yeah, we don't talk about my cousin. We don't talk about my cousin. He's bad and mad.
Well, if you want me to throw it,
Don't take it away from my hand to throw it for you. We don't talk about my cousin.
But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see.
Then why are you bringing him on the stand?
So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on. There is no need to give a preface, just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, I do not like the look of him.
Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, all right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
And did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university. But to give it in just set. Oh, everything in my life is almost high top. He was just talking and talking. Oh my god, motherfucker. Okay, bitch. He basically was like, I'm of the utmost quality. You shouldn't talk about me like blah, 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 blah. Who the fuck cares?
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he? A human chatterbox? Maya! Guys, Maya's back. Maya's back. The queen has returned. Return of the queen. I have to question him? Yes, bitch. Yes, you do. Welcome. Oh, motherfucker. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Also, I know glasses can be seen as a fashion statement, but also, they also, depending on the person, they also are just like part of that person. Like, how do I describe it? Like, as someone who wears glasses, and I've been wearing the same glasses for the past year, at least, and I liked the glasses that I had the previous year so much, so I've had the same, that I, like, asked for the same frames a second year in a row, so I've had the same frames for 2 years, because I liked them so much. Pushes up glasses for that anime glint. You know what's upsetting? I read that out loud as I was pushing my glasses up my nose. Because they were sliding down slightly. And I felt very called out in that moment. How dare you do this to me? But like, it basically gets to a point where like, glasses, at least for me, my glasses are just kind of like, they're just part of my body. I don't know if other people who have glasses feel this way. Like, I know there are people who see glasses as like a fashion accessory, but to me, like, my glasses are functionally like my eyes, because I can't see without them very well. Like, I'm like functionally, like, at this point I'm functionally blind without them, because of how nearsighted I am. Like, not like that bad, but like, if I take my glasses off right now, and where I'm sitting, because I'm sitting like back in my chair, like my screens are blurry. I have to like focus really hard, and I can't read what any of the messages are because of how like bad my eyesight is. I can read what the game words are, but that's because they're bigger font. But they're still like it's like blurry, and I have to focus really hard on reading it. The only thing that's in focus right now is my mic. And then the part of the thing I put my wrists on, and then like my keyboard. And then everything else like in my periphery, well, and then my my mouse. And then everything else is blurry as fuck, dude. So like I'm functionally blind without my glasses. So like my glasses are my eyes. So like I don't know about other people.
You were pushing up your glasses because they were falling. I was pushing my glasses up to project my intellectual superiority that the protagonist will eventually overcome. We are not the same.
We are not the same. How do you function? Wait, I forgot. We already knew the answer to that. You don't. You know what's so funny? I went a year, with, when I first got glasses, there was a whole year after I got glasses where I had, like, my driver's license. And then I went in to get it renewed. And then they were like, oh, you have glasses now. And they were like, so we need to do a vision test on you so we don't put restrictions on you that you don't need. And so, like, I put my eyes into, like, because they have, like, this screen that they wanted you to look at. And they're like, because, like, so you take your glasses off and then they have you, like, read things so that you can see so, like, they can test how well you can see things. So, like, because, it's a way for you, because, like, it's basically, because, it's to test if you have to have restrictions for having to have glasses / contacts in when you're driving. And the person who was testing me was like, can you please read the words at the top of the screen? And my eyesight is so bad, I just went, I literally said to the person, there are words at the top of the screen? Because my eyesight's so bad, I couldn't see it at all. It literally was not there. There was nothing. I didn't even see like smudges. I didn't see like blackness for like where text would be. I saw nothing. That's how bad my eyesight was. And the person who was testing me was like, Marie! And I had been driving like this for a whole year. And it just made me think about when I was doing my fucking research, my fucking independent research study, where I was doing tag and release, where if I got, so what I would do is, so like I was in the middle of nowhere because that's where my college was, so I was doing tag and release in a prairie. And if like the thing was is that like I would go out late at night at like 11 p.m. because I was trying to get them ready like as late as possible, and then I would go out as early as possible. So I would go set the traps at like 11 p.m. and then I'd go check them at like either between 4 and 5 a.m. And the thing is that it was late enough that like I would usually already be ready for bed. And half the time I would already have taken my glasses off. And because I had already taken my glasses off, I was like, well, I'm not going to put them back on. So I would just drive to the prairie without my glasses on. So I was driving blind to the fucking prairie. traffic so I don't cry. So I was driving on some fuck-ass back road. And I'm just thinking back, I'm like, huh, so that's why I couldn't fucking see. Me when I hear that, me when Marie then runs me over because they ain't wearing glasses. Ah! It flattened. Oh my god. And I did this for 2 whole months. At least. It wasn't like a one-time thing. I did this for like, I got like 2 months worth of data. Ah! Oh my god! And I remember thinking at the time, I was like, huh, that's why I'm having trouble reading road signs, even with my glasses on. Anyway, so I'm really badly nearsighted, and, like, I make sure that I do not leave my house without my glasses on. Like, like, I'm so nearsighted that, like, I bought a stand for my glasses to go on that's shaped like an elephant. Because I'm so nearsighted that if I take my glasses off and set them down without them being on that stand, I can't find them. Smiles big and wide. So I have but the thing is that, like, the elephant is like a big enough shape that even if I'm nearsighted, I can, like, see it, and I'm like, well, I know that I would put my glasses there. So I just go find and then I put it on my side table.
Hi.
So, but yeah, I'm really badly nearsighted, which is why, I need to make it also like a point redeem, but, I think it's active. There's like a bit redeem that people could do where they make me take off my glasses for 5 minutes and make me play a game. It's just like, there, now you can watch me struggle for 5 minutes. I keep old glasses around in case I misplace my current glasses, only to use them just to find my current glasses and nothing else. Yeah, I have my old glasses, but the thing is that I can't find I don't remember where I put them, because the thing is that, like, I packed them so I could, for the move, and I knew where they were before I moved, and that's what I used them for. But after the move, I know that they're somewhere in all of my stuff, because there's a couple of things that I haven't unpacked. I just don't know which thing I haven't unpacked that they're in. So I'm just kind of fucked. If I lose these glasses, I'm fucked. I'm just straight up. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have so many contacts. I will just have to use contacts.
Hi, little kitty cat.
But if I lose my glasses and I run out of contacts, then I'm fucked. But yeah, I've never actually sat on my desk and taken my glasses off. I did not realize how bad my eyesight was. Man, it really puts into perspective. You know? This may, you know... And yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the lenses are thick enough that, like, they're also, like, so, like, they're really bent. And, like, the lens is, like, thick enough. Wow, that's really thick lens, actually. It's like double the size of like the frames. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the fact that my lenses are double the size of the frames. It's fine. That says nothing about how nearsighted I am. I say lyingly. Glasses. I love how this was a topic that we ended up on because they said something about glasses. Anyway, as I was saying, my glasses are my eyes because I can't fucking see. And some people use them as fashion statements, but at least for me, I just see them as like part of my body because like I have to wear them. It's not like optional. Because I literally can't function without them. Like, I can't even walk around my apartment without them. I think the only time I walk around my apartment without my glasses is if, like, I wake up in the middle of the night and I have to use the bathroom. Because I don't need to put them on if I'm not turning on the light to go to the bathroom. But, like, that's the only time I can think of that I wouldn't put them on. Every other time, I wear them. Because, like, I can't see without them. Like, maybe if I'm watching, like, a movie and I'm laying down on my bed, then, like, I'll take them off because it's more comfortable. But even then, I keep them close by because if I get up to do anything, I put them back on. Oh my gosh, did you poop? That smells so bad. I'm talking to my cat. That's not what I... Reverse.
That's enough for your name, witness.
Anyway, this guy's annoying and I want to beat him to death with hammers. How dare you treat glasses like fashion statements when I can't fucking see? This guy is the type of guy who would come into my house and steal my glasses and be like, your glasses are so last century. You should get new ones. These ones suck. Like, okay. My bad for only being able to afford like one pair of glasses a year because that's what my insurance covers, okay? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna go, like, the next time I go to get my eyes checked, I'm gonna go, and if they don't have the same frames that I've had for the past 2 years, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be fucking devastated, because I'm so, like, and that's if I have to get new glasses, if my eyes haven't changed again, but knowing my eyes, because they keep deteriorating at a horrifically fast rate, for some reason, we don't know why. But every year my eyes get like horrifically worse because like I was in high school and they might not have been 2020, but like the doctor said that they were 2020, but like I'm gonna be honest, looking back, I think it was just because I was really good at like guesstimating what the numbers were, and so which is not good, and I wasn't doing it on purpose. But, like, that's, like, they were like, oh, read what the line is. And I was like, well, this shape is, like, you know, you're able to look at the letters and you're able to, like, guesstimate. I was able to guesstimate what the letters were. So I was like, well, so, like, I had 20/20 vision until, like, freshman year of college, which is when my, eyesight deteriorated so rapidly that I could not... Like, I couldn't read the board when I was sitting at the front of the classroom. And I was like, hey, something's wrong. And then I put glasses on, and I was like, oh, this explains a lot. I probably need new glasses too, as my eyes are getting worse. Yeah, it's... Thankfully, I have vision insurance. It's just, like... I don't think I've hit, I don't think I've hit the time since the last time I went, because it has to be. Because there has to be a year in between appointments for mine. And I'd have to go back and look at when my last appointment was.
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now.
I'm gonna beat you to death with hammers.
You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
You brought a pair of binoculars to middle school before you got glasses? I can imagine that, actually. But yeah, like, because I remember, because I was a kid who, like, I always tried to sit in the front if possible, because, like, since I had super strong ADHD, it was always easier for me to ignore distractions if I was already sitting in the front. So, like, so I'm sure, like, I started needing glasses before I got glasses, but, like, I never noticed any issues until, like, they were severe. But every year I've gone to get my eyes checked, they've been like, yeah, your eyes have changed, like, a couple of points. And I'm like, that's not great. Well, but the thing is, too, is that, like, I remember every year in college, like, literally like clockwork, I would get new glasses in January, and then by October, I wasn't able to see the front of the board. But then, like, because my insurance would only cover new glasses once a year, I would just have to, like, sit there and struggle to see for, like, a couple of months and through finals until, like, insurance covered a new pair of glasses in January. And it was fucking horrific. And it happened all 4 years of college that I was in. It was awful. So, and it happened all 4 years. So, like, I would get a new pair of glasses in January. They'd be fine up until October hit. And then October would hit. And then, like, I wasn't able to see, like, the front of the board, even if I was sitting in the front row. And I would just be sitting there, and I'd be, like, struggling to read anything. And then, so I'd have to struggle through, like, my classes for the rest of the semester. And then January come back around, they'd check my eyes, be like, wow, your sight changed. And I'd be like, internally, I'd be like, yeah, I fucking know. I can't see. And then I'd get a new pair of glasses, and then the same thing would happen the next year. And then, like, it seems like my eyesight has slowed down with the deterioration, but, like, every time I go, I have to get new ones because, like, my eyesight changes each time. And, like, before I go, I, like, am not able, there's, like, some form of way that I'm not able to, like, see. Like, I remember last time, it wasn't this time, but there was one time I went where, like, I wasn't able to read stop signs, and, like, I was sitting there trying to read them, and, like, my brain wasn't able to process them, and, like, only one of my eyes changed an entire number, but the other one was, like, relatively the same, and I was like, what? It was so stupid.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with the PhD in drifting, as it were.
Oh my fucking god. GoFundMe for Marie's laser eye surgery. I mean, my parents did say that they would help me pay for LASIK eye surgery once my eyes stopped changing because apparently, like, my eyes are, like, horrifically bad. Like, the thing is that, like, none of my siblings have eyes that are as bad as mine. Like, they all have, like, all of my siblings, except one, have glasses, but, like, they all are, like, you know, they're all, like, slightly nearsighted, but it's not terrible. And then there's me, who, like, I'm functionally blind. Like, I can't fucking see. $2,400 per eye. Could just get the one eye done and wear a thick monocle. Could you imagine? Coming into work with a thick monocle and then putting, safety glasses over. Or an eye patch. Get your Sifrin cosplay going. Oh my god, you're so right. If I ever did meet and greets, I feel like I would be compelled to do a Sifrin cosplay. Like, oh my gosh, I should do like a mix of like Mareep and Sifrin. I should do like a Mareep Sifrin cosplay. A Mareep as Sifrin cosplay. That should be like my meet and greet cosplay. It would go so hard though. It would be so good.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking air, strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means.
Go to a con and do meet and greets 2 days in a row, pretend you were in a time loop but not hiding it well. Oh my gosh, just like, what's happening? What date, like, what's... It's like, wow, hi. I would have like, oh my gosh, playing a script out for it and everything. Just like, guys, you have to get me out of here. Like, what's happening? It's like, wow, there's so many people here. You guys are, wow, this is amazing. Hi. Wow, it's like, what day even is it? Could you guys, like, even imagine if, like, the day repeated, or, like, if you were having the same day over and over again? Wouldn't that be crazy? No, I'm totally joking. Something like that.
I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy.
This game keeps making me say things that I never in a million years would have thought would leave my mouth.
If you must know anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know you...
What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
Thank you, Mr. Wellington. I want to be... Can we beat this guy to death with hammers? Okay. Let's kill him. Also, I know this is, like, not new to most people, but I just figured out how to get... I figured out how to get more MP3 sounds downloaded. So I will be slowly adding more sounds to the stim list. Like, I'm gonna hopefully get the Family Feud kill sound because I'm obsessed with that one. And the alright, let's kill him with hammers. It's not beating to death. He's a Wellington, so it would be tenderizing. You're right. My apologies. You're right. We gotta tenderize that meat. And then wrap him in a nice breading and then broil it. I forget. Is that what? I've only seen beef Wellington be made like a couple of times on like competitive cooking shows. I know it's like it takes a lot of steps. It's all I remember, and it's really hard to make well. It's hard to make it taste good. Unless you know what you're doing. Wow. What I saw that day. He's gonna be so fucking annoying.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I want you dead. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
Okay, that checks out. I had to make sure that because I was like, if the death rate, like, imagine if the death rate was at like 5:30, and it was like, okay, well, points figure, liar, immediately.
All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I meet the eyes of a charming young lady.
Why is his face just like doing the? He's just.
Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was the pretty defendant there.
Okay. So, why should I believe you?
The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Huh? Sorry, what was that The only other thing he saw was the banana that fell with the police officer? You think it was a banana? Were you talking about the glove? I'm sorry, is this guy just making things up? Because the thing is that, like, if he wasn't close enough to know it was a glove, then there's no way he could have been close enough to know it was, to be able to see her face. Hold on. No.
That certainly was a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
Because he's an idiot. It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Yeah, because he's lying. Duh. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Yeah, because she's innocent. And also, this guy is lying.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. Okay, what was your life situation? Tell us more. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect?
How is that rude? We need information. I'm sorry, this is a court trial? Kim ba kidding?
That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trash university.
That's the kind of thing I would expect from someone whose mommy bought him his degree. No name? Trashy? Don't listen to him, right? Mommy bought him his degree. He has no say. He has no power here.
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
My apologies. I'm allergic to I'm allergic to that set of words in that order. I have never been so disgusted in my life. Do continue, I guess. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. He doesn't need to worry about which college to go to. He'll just go to the most prestigious one. His mother will buy his way in. He won't have to do any work because he'll have bought his way in. His mother will buy him his degree. Because he'll be mommy's little boy. And then he'll go on to take over his dad's company with some stupid little degree. Good news, going back to work on Monday. Bad news, I got used to being lazy. I feel that I had there was one, like, not too long ago, I had, like, a 4-day weekend. And, like, in that amount of time, I got used to being off of work. And I was like, that was only 4 days. I can't imagine having, like, months. Well, and when I was in between jobs, I also got used to being, like, lazy. It's, like, really easy.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
No, it won't. No one cares what a rich brat thinks. Especially not nowadays. That arrogant little snot.
He's like, it'll directly affect the future of this country.
Okay. Have you tried eating a Snickers bar? They won't, like, fix anything, but at least you'll be eating something and shutting the fuck up. Okay. And how would I know the exact time? How'd you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so that's what I just thought. I was like, he's not wearing a watch. How did he know what time it was? Arrogant little bastard.
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that?
Yes.
You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
Insulting me does not prove that you know what time it was. Excuse me? Ugh, his arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. He doesn't know what time it is. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? He can be arrogant all he wants.
I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you.
Answer the fucking question. If you can't answer the question, then you're an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you can't answer the question, then your testimony does not hold water. It has reasonable doubts in it.
You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun.
Yes. Objection! He made fun of me. Objection! He made fun of me. Where's the jury duty? They're making a jury duty.
I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand.
Yes. You need to explain. You stupid ass motherfucking bitch.
There was this little thing they call a clock at the park.
That's all you had to say. All you had to say was, there was a clock at the park. But no, you had to be like, hey, you're a simpleton and you don't know anything and you're a stupid, dumbass bitch. And you also started with like, I don't remember what time it was. So like, you know. For all I know, you were just pulling a number out of your ass.
Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time.
Hey, do you know what an admission application is? It's something that people who... It's like an important process go through to get into colleges. Do you know what like a job application is? I'm sorry, is that a slur to you? Does this guy remind you of someone, Marie? You seem angrier at this witness than other ones. I hate his attitude. He reminds me of my coworkers. Okay, so not my coworkers. I misspoke. I went to a private school, and it was full of rich kids. And I grew up, like, I grew up in a family that was, like, one income. And the only reason I was able to go to that school was because I had a bunch of scholarships. And, basically, okay, I haven't watched a lot of it, but it's basically like, Oran High Host Club. I don't think I said the name. Oran High. You know what I mean? Like the anime where, like, it's like, oh, these damn rich kids. It was like that. I'm angry at this guy because he reminds me of all of the years I went to a fucking private school and there was all of these damn rich people who were like, you don't know anything. You're just a dumbass fucking idiot because you're poor. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, not me accidentally being a Haruhi, YN insert. Which is probably why I didn't like Oran High Host Club. I know I'm not saying the anime name right. There's a lot of syllables in it. I just remember that. Oran High School Host Club. I think that's it. Cause it just reminded me of my own, like, middle and high school experiences. Why, you're so poor, you don't understand us at all. Why are you here? Literally. And I was like, oh, you fucking rich fuckers. I hate you. So I'm a little biased against rich people. I hate them. Oh, I need a straw for my fucking water. Hold on.
They just don't. At some point, karma will get them. They just don't know it.
Well, I mean, I'm one of the ones who graduated with 2 degrees, and I'm working a pretty swanky job, so... I don't know what any of them are doing now, but karma will come. Karma will come. Karma will get them. But, like, the amount of times that people were just like... you got into a private school? I didn't. Yeah, I will admit I was lucky I got into a private school. Holy shit, was being in a private school kind of miserable sometimes though. 'Cause like the rich people who were in those private schools went out of their way to remind you that they were rich and that you were like a poor person who was beneath them, beneath them. And there was like cliques in the school, and like literally there was like tiers too, where like you could tell who who all of the rich families were, and then there was like and then you could tell who like the people who were there who were like middle class families, but like who were well off, who were like paying to send their kids there. And then you could tell whose kids were there who were like 100% being sent by like mostly scholarships, because like their families mostly couldn't afford to send them there. And I was in one of the later categories. Because my schooling was mostly paid by scholarships. Wowza. How was the food? Honestly, so, my school didn't have on-campus, like, an on-campus, like, chef. What they did was that they did catering. So, they had, like, a different restaurant each week that they had food bring in. So, like, Mondays were, like, McDonald's. And then Tuesdays was, I believe it was Fazoli's. Wednesdays was that Smoothie King? I believe Wednesdays was Smoothie King. Thursdays was, I don't remember what Thursdays was. I never participated on Thursdays. Oh wait. Yes, I did. Thursdays was Chick-fil-A. Maybe Wednesdays was Chick-fil-A and Thursdays was Smoothie King. I don't remember. It changed. Sometimes it changed year per year too. And then Fridays was always pizza. Like, they changed which place they got it from sometimes, but it was always pizza. I didn't go to a private school, but I did go to a public school in a well-funded neighborhood. Didn't see a lot of people acting high-minded about their wealth, but I kind of wish I did. So I had people who pretended to be gangsta even though they lived in gated communities. Oh! That sounds kind of worse. I will say I have, like, interesting stories from from my high school. Like, well, I say interesting, they were kind of, like, not, well, like, I have inappropriate stories from, my high school. Like, I know my freshman year, I went to, the high school. I live in the hood, you know? Bro, your parents have a 401k. Brother, your parents have a separate retirement. McDonald's, I'm like, rich people talking shit about poor people, and yet they eat poor people food unless the food is gold or so it tastes better. You are literally eating poor people food. I know. I was like, okay. We're literally. It's like they're like, you're so much. You're like you're beneath us, and I'm like, okay, well, you guys are buying $20 worth of McDonald's every Monday, while I bring in like fruit that I eat because I did not like the choices that they brought in for McDonald's when they catered in McDonald's. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm not saying I'm above eating McDonald's, but I am saying that I'm picky with like my food, and I didn't like what they brought in because they didn't bring in the nuggets. They only brought in like the burgers. They didn't even bring in fries. They only brought in burgers. And I was like, I don't want this. I want like the nuggets and like the fries. And I was like, this shit kind of ass. Like same with the day they would bring in like Chick-fil-A. Like they would only bring in like the chicken sandwich. Like they wouldn't bring in like the chicken nuggets or like anything else from the menu, like the fries or anything. They would only bring in the chicken sandwiches, and that was it. And it was like, well, all right. So for the most part, like occasionally, if I was feeling like a little bit of variety, I would eat at school. Oh, and also, you didn't get to, like, if they were like with the catering, you didn't get to eat that for free. You had to pay like a set price for like those items. So like Chick-fil-A Day, I think was like $3.50 per sandwich or something, and then like on Pizza Day you had to pay like $1 per slice of pizza, and then Smoothie King, I don't remember exactly how much, but it was like a couple of dollars for a smoothie, and they only had like 3 flavors they would bring in. And I do remember there was, like, I remember with Smoothie King, there was one flavor. So, like, there was only 2 flavors I could have because one of them had pineapple in it. And so I could only have 2 of the flavors. And like half the time, they would run out of one of the flavors that I liked, and the other one I didn't like that much. But I couldn't have the 3rd flavor because it had pineapple in it. So I would sit there and I'd be like, okay, well, if they were out of the flavor that I liked, and then they only had the flavor I didn't like that much, I'd be like, well, I don't know, I guess I'm not gonna have this because I don't really like it that much. So for a private school, my school had kind of ass cafeteria. I'm gonna be honest. It might be better now because they upgraded the whole building, but I wouldn't hold my breath over it.
As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time.
Well, I couldn't have known that you were close enough to see it.
If you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart, it's a total utter nonsense and only for a first-class person. Don't worry, watch how ridiculous notion. People should live freely.
And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Are you trying to say that people shouldn't wear watches because they should be free of time? You know what? You know what happened when I didn't wear a watch as a kid? And I would go walk around in the woods? There was at least one time where when I forgot to wear a watch, and like I didn't wear a watch, and I forgot to tell my parents where I was going, and my parents thought I got kidnapped. And we were living on an army base. and they called the police because they thought I got kidnapped. And this was before, like, phones were, like, super common for, like, kids to have. Oh, thank you, sorry about, I'm stretching. Well, and, like, they didn't let me have a phone until, like, I was in high school anyway, but, so, like, I was just at a friend's house, like, usual, and we were just playing Monopoly. And because I wasn't wearing a watch, I didn't realize how much time had passed because I have time blindness. Welcome to having ADHD. And my parents thought I got kidnapped, called the police, and they literally, like, told the entire neighborhood, like, they called everyone in the neighborhood and were like, oh my god, our kid got kidnapped. Hi, Mac and Cheese. Hi, Taurus. Thank you for subscribing for 13 months. But yeah, so they thought I had gotten kidnapped, and they called the police. They, literally, like, called everyone.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. So they had everyone in the neighborhood, like, patrolling in cars, like, searching for me. And so, like, I left my friend's house because, like, I lost at Monopoly, in case anyone was wondering, because, I was shit at it. And I still remember, like, that's the thing, I remember, no. Well, I was losing at Monopoly. We never finished that Monopoly game. We left it on her floor, but I was losing because I was bad at Monopoly at the time. I'm better now. Thank you for the drink water, Rudy. So I left your house, and I go outside, and one of my mom's friends, who's one of our neighbors, is in her truck, and she's like, Marie, oh my goodness, you need to go to your parents. They're worried sick. You need to go to them. And I was like, oh, okay. And, like, obviously I was like, and, like, I just am full of trepidation because I'm like, usually when my parents are worried, that means I'm going to get in trouble. So I get back home, and there's like 4 police officers in my yard taking statements from my mom. My dad's in the front too, and my mom is crying because she thinks I got kidnapped. And they're perfectly fine, by the way. I was just at my friend's house. And I got grounded for so long because of that. I was not allowed to leave. I was not allowed to leave our house. I was not allowed to leave our yard. Hello, my little bitch creatures. Slash positive. Hi, Nix. I'm just talking about the time where, okay, so the character was like, I don't think anyone should wear watches. We should be free of time and constraints. And I'm just talking about the time where I forgot to wear a watch, and I forgot to tell my parents where I was going. So I went to a friend's house, and we were playing Monopoly, and my parents said I got kidnapped. So they called the police and had the entire neighborhood looking for me. And I got grounded for like 3 months. And I wasn't allowed to leave, like, my house or my yard. Like, I was grounded. I was not allowed to leave the perimeter of our yard because I, like, scared them so bad. Oh. When Sheep Parents is gone for 1 second. Get the cops, get the army, get the navy, get the helicopter, get the FBI, get every single thing you can get. I don't care how much it costs. We need to find Marie. And this was what we were on the army base too. So I was like one of the safe. So, like, and the thing is like, in case people don't know, on army bases, the only way to get onto an army base is you have to have legal ID, and they check your ID, and you have to be a person who is in the army or is related to someone in the army who was on that base to get in. Or like you can be like just visiting, but like they take like, but like they have like a record of who enters. So like bases are like relatively safer. Like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, they're perfectly safe. They are relatively, we should be free of time. Why stop there? Let's be free of our chains. We have nothing else to lose. Viva la revolution. But like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if a person comes in to an army base, there's gonna be like a record of them. They can't exactly leave without like there being a record of them leaving. So I was like, that's my point. Like there was gonna be a trail. But yeah, I was perfectly fine. I was just at my friend's house. Oh, and then, because this is a related story. So during the time when I was grounded, which I'm pretty sure was 3 months, I was grounded to like my parents, like the perimeter of like my backyard, and also inside. But like basically, because like I loved going outside and like wandering throughout the neighborhood and in the woods and all that shit. Hashtag free spirit. Obviously I would say hi to all of the kids who would like go along the path that, because like our house was the house that was along like the path that kids would walk along to go through the neighborhoods to go to theirs. So like because you know, the school was really close by to where we lived, and so like there was like a walking path that a lot of kids would take. So like there was the path, so like you would go through this from the school, and then there was a path that was just like a road, and then there was a cut through the woods that would lead into like our neighborhood. You would go up the hill, and that would be where my house was, at the top of the hill. And then along the side of our house there was like a gravel path that you would take to go to the neighborhood behind us, and then there was like more like along the way. And so like a lot of times I would say hi to like kids who were like walking past, because like why not? I'm there. It's polite to say hi when people are, walking past and you're playing in the backyard. And there was one guy who, like, I only saw him like twice. And one time he was just like, he came up, he's like, "Can I kiss you?" And I was like, my mom wouldn't, and like my excuse was like, my mom wouldn't like that. And he was like, "Well, your mom's not out here right now." And I was like, "I can hear her calling me." And then I went inside. I was like, "Okay, I hear her calling me, bye." And then I went inside because I was like, "Bye." Maria, I find this really funny because I come from a very small town and you've been all over and now live in a big city. It's like your parents had more of a right to be worried, yet a lot. And yeah, a lot. They were worried about what happened in my extremely small town, some of them to me. See, now that's creepy. You did the right thing on that one. Like, no, you cannot kiss me. I was like, my parents wouldn't like that. And they're like, "Well, they're not here now." And I was like, I hear my mom calling me, bye. And then I went inside my house. And I locked the door. I was like, "Bye." But yeah, But yeah, it was really funny because I know there was one time you scooched right out of there. I was like, bye. But it was really funny because, like, because you could scooched. Yeah. I was like, goodbye. And, like, it was really funny because you could 100% tell that, like, I was lying. Because you could tell that my parents didn't call me into the building. Like, you could tell, like, I 100%, I was like, wow, I think I can hear my mom calling me. Because, like, I did, like, and it was really funny because I did, like, the awkward, like, wow, I think I can hear my mom calling me right now. Bye. Like, I said it exactly like that, but imagine, like, a more awkward and, like, more autistic sounding kid version. Like, wow, I think my mom is, like, I think I can hear my mom calling me right now. Bye. And I just walked inside. And then I was like, I think I can hear my mom calling me right now. Bye. And then I just turned around and walked away. Like, I didn't even wait for him to respond. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Talk about a first class waste of time. I think I can hear her calling me. Well, cause like the thing was is that the earlier, cause he was like, cause my earlier excuse was like my mom wouldn't like it like that, cause he was like, can I kiss you? And I was like, my mom wouldn't like that. And he was like, well, your mom's not here right now. And I was like, I think I can hear her calling me. Bye. And I left. I just like absconded. I was like, bye. You're so funny. Please don't go bald. Please don't shave your head. I'm just gonna fill in the blanks for your redacteds. Well. Shave, yes.
Shave, yes, yes, yes. Please don't shave your head. Please don't shave.
Please don't shave your balls.
You're so funny, Queen. Please don't shave your balls.
What else starts with B? One second. Wait, I have to think. You know what does... No, 1 second. What starts... 1 second, give me a second. I'm forgetting words. Belly button? That starts with the... No, it starts with a B. You can't just say no. Also, shaving your belly button would be a weird experience. Me turns off clippers? What? Talk about a first class waste of time. Not belly button. Please don't shave your... Is it boobs? It might be boobs. Please don't shave your... butt? Bussy? Bush!
You're so funny. Please don't shave your bush. I'll lose my wings.
Oh my god, I'm being too loud. My neighbors are gonna hate me. The way I screamed, please don't shave your bush. It's fine. It's fine. They're gonna put in a fucking noise complaint. They are, dude. They are. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And part of the noise complaint will be, she like yelled, "Don't shave your bush." It's fine. Marie and I on the same wavelength, and not even close. Literally, me and Taurus are on the same wavelength in ways that for some reason it always surprises me, and it shouldn't. What? Finn, what did you make of me? This is a beautiful meme. I'm in tears. Oh my god. That's so beautiful. Sorry, what always surprises you, my mom barged in. What always surprises me is that we're on with how much we're on the same wavelength with especially with funniness. I'm gonna fucking die laughing. I'm becoming a barber, guys. Not actually. That'll be my next endeavor. Bush barber. Shut the fuck up. That's what they called me in high school. I'm kidding. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Actually, sometimes I need to be taken out back for the things I say. I believe that's called a landscaper. All I gotta say is Dr. Andy's class was the start of that. It is true.
In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes.
And how did you know he was a police officer? I love how Drox's BD comes out and he's like, okay, I'll take you out.
I'm like, okay, gun's ready. He's like, say less, you dumb sheep.
You know,
Kapow! Oh, guys, I don't feel so good. He shot me. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are.
I don't care. You're not Edgeworth. You're not a fun chew toy, okay? You're not. Guess who's back? Back again. Hi, Anti-Coraline. You missed a very funny joke. I'll let you in though. We were talking about... Oh my gosh. Nyx was just like, you're so funny, queen. Don't redacted, you're redacted. And I, for the life of me, could not figure out what the second redacted was. Immediately I was like, oh, it's definitely shave. And then I kept guessing the second word wrong. I think the funniest one I said was, queen, you're so funny, don't shave your balls. Balls.
Queen, you're so funny, don't shave your ball sack.
It was Bush, by the way. Too late.
With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held.
How? The guy on the stand looks like a villain in a smut novel that would be taken out by a speck of dust. You're so right. Can we put this guy in a smut novel so I could, like, Thanos snap him into dust? Here lies sheepjaw prey. Okay, that's it. Go home, everybody!
That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, the way he was, those cheap low-quality shoes. Oh, I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
That's probably it. Shouldn't that statement have come first? No, because he's an idiot.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Absolutely not. Even I haven't figured that out yet. Phoenix?
But a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady.
So he's talking about himself because no one has to use that much hair gel unless it's cheap. It is true. Also, I think he's compensating for the fact that, well, he's compensating for something. We're going to do videos right about now. Yeah, give me 9 minutes. I want to get through these statements. I've been laughing too much. I have not gotten very far in this case. I've been laughing too hard. That's how you know we're having a good time. He's a queen. Beautiful. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? I miss Edgeworth.
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things.
I
Want to tear out your throat with my teeth.
finally, I didn't put any songs. I should do that.
In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you.
Well, what if I have 3 of them? Did you ever think about that? Well, actually, not all humans have 2. Like, for example, Sifrin only has 1. Or there are, like, some people who have, like, you know, some, you know, disorders where they're only born with 1 eye, or maybe they're not born with any eyes, or they have to have, like, their eyes surgically removed, or, like, they have accidents and their eyes are damaged, and so they don't have eyes anymore. Like how, like, the average amount of human eyes in the population is less than 2. It's like 1 point something. Did you ever think about that? I could take one of his, and then let's see you make that statement again. I was gonna say, make that statement again, buddy, after we remove one of them. See how high and mighty you feel then. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? See...
Objection! That's what the witness was just about to get to.
Payne, your name is highly suitable for how much you are in my... Mwah, it's beautiful. Looks like the kind of dude to break up with someone because they found someone better only to find out that he misinterpreted his relationship with this other person. Also, the other person and the ex end up together because of his antics bringing them together to fix the problems he causes. That's so... I would read the shit out of that, actually. I need to look for a book like that. Pause, what? I wasn't sure what I was going with that sentence. I was like, oh, pain, a perfect... Like, I was trying to make a pun out of, like, oh, you're such a pain in my ass. And then it wasn't working out, so I dropped the sentence. Sorry, I'm sick and angry, so I'm quite the deadly combo tonight. That's so fair. My coworker came in... Okay, so on Wednesday, she came in sick with, like... Okay, so she had a sore throat. Her voice was... her voice was lost. And she had a fever. And I'm, like, immunocompromised. So I'm like, you can't be here. Also, we work in food, so you can't, like, come into work sick. But she was like... she still came in. And then, thankfully, our manager sent her home. And so I was like, okay, cool. But, like, so she was sent home, like, early into the shift. So I was like, okay, so it'll probably be fine. I just had to, like, wash my hand. Like, I just washed my hands a lot more. I took it, like, I tried to take it easy that night. I mean, there was a lot that happened that night, so it, like, it is what it is. But then she came in yesterday. In, like, if I had known that she was going to come in, I would have brought a mask and worn it. Thankfully, she was wearing a mask both nights, but, like, if I had known that she was going to come in, I would have worn, like, I would have worn a mask. Like, I can't be around people who are sick, like, because I get sick so easily, because, like, such a pain in my ass. The French baker's looks concerningly at the nearby donkey. Ooh. Well, because the only bright side is that we're quality assurance technicians, so we're not directly making food. We're the ones who, so, like, we're given samples and then we test samples to make sure that the food is like within parameters. And then we tell people who are on the lines, like, hey, you need to fix this. And then we check the lines to make sure that, like, they're cleaned and swabbed, and, like, swab them to pass them before, like, they're usable to make food. And, like, she stayed out of the rooms, but, like, she still shouldn't have been in the building. So, like, I'm starting to get sick. Like, already I can feel myself starting to get sick because she had some sort of, like, you know, sore throat. So she had, like, some sort of viral infection. And, like, the thing is that I get sick so fucking easily if it's something that is, like, easily contagious. Like, I'm gonna be fucking sick. And, like, the thing is that, like, I don't know if I have, like, I know I don't have the sick leave to be able to take off if like, I don't think I have the sick leave to be able to take off, but, like, if I'm sick, I'm not going into work. I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm sick. Because, like, the thing is that, like, when I get sick horrifically badly. Because, like, last time I got sick, like, I ended up with both a cold and a sinus infection. And, like, that's what happens when I get sick. Like, I don't end up with just, like, the one sickness. Like, my body mutates it. Like, my body will, like, I'll get sick with one thing, and then my body just goes, okay, we're gonna make it into a second sickness because we didn't think we had enough. So, if I get sick with another sick, like, I've already been sick this year too. Like, usually, like, for the most part, as long as I stay away from people who are sick, I only get sick, like, one time a year, and then usually I'm fine. But if I end up around people who are sick, I just keep getting sick over and over and over again. And usually I'm super careful about it. But unfortunately, like, when you work at a factory, like, you, like, the thing was is that, like, the person who was sick was the person who was, like, me and her were, like, in a small room. I know diseases work like that. It's just, like, unfortunately there was, like, we were both in, like, a small room, so it's not like there was anywhere, like, I could go, because, like, all of the equipment I needed to use was in that room, and it's not like I could, like, separate anything out. And so, and she came in both days, and so I'm probably going to get sick. I can already feel myself getting sick. And then, so this will be, like, my second time getting sick this year. Which isn't great. probably need to check. If they were going to show up, she should have at least worn a mask like I did. Well, she was wearing a mask, is the thing. So she was wearing a mask. The thing is that, like, if I had known that she was going to show up, I also would have worn a mask. Because the thing is that, like, me also wearing a mask would have helped, like, also mitigate how much, like, I was breathing in. Because I know, like, masks usually it's more effective if the person who is sick is wearing it. But, like, when it comes to being, like, immunocompromised, if the person who is immunocompromised also wears a mask, and the person who is sick wears a mask, it, like, lowers, the person who's immunocompromised getting sick immensely. And they didn't tell me that she was going to come in. And that's what upsets me, because it's not like there's any masks that are, like, readily available at my job. So I probably just need to move the masks that I have back into my backpack, because I just need to get into the habit of carrying them around with me again. And then if there's someone who's sick, then I just need to get into the habit of putting them back on. Like I did when I was in college, because, like, I remember when I was in college, like, I didn't take any chances with it because, like, I was immunocompromised. Like, I didn't even, like, wait for someone to start getting sick. I just, like, every single day when, COVID happened, like, I would put on a mask before I left my dorm room, and then I would wear it, until I got back to my dorm room. The only time I would take it off is when I was eating. And I know a whole bunch of people, like, called me crazy for that. They were like, oh, like, well, like, I would hang out with people in, like, small groups, or we would be outside, and they're like, you don't have to wear it outside. And I'm like, I'm gonna wear it. Like, I'm immunocompromised. I need to wear this. Like, and the thing is that, like, I didn't get sick in college, from many things. I don't think I got sick in college, actually. It wasn't until, like, much later that I started getting sick.
I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you.
I want to murder you. See, once you told me you were immunocompromised, I believe I said, oh, well, that makes sense then. You know what's really funny? I was like, the thing is that, like, every now and then, I, like, doubt myself on if I'm immunocompromised, and that I'm like, maybe I'm just, like, doing, like, a whole, like, stolen valor thing, and I'm just, like, you know, maybe I'm just, like, making it up in my head. And then I was like, and I asked Ollie and Rascal, I'm like, am I actually immunocompromised? And both of them immediately were like, yes! Your immune system is fucking insane. And I was like, oh,
okay. Thank you for making me not feel like I was insane.
oh my god. See, Marie, why would you question whether you were or not? See, because okay, I know this is a stupid reason, but, like, I was talking to, like, so I've been trying to, like, tell my parents about, like, my medical issues, and how, like, I've been trying to get help from my medical issues, right? Especially, like, yes, you very much are my friend. Especially with, like, the chronic pain, and the fact that, like, oh my gosh, fuck my chungus life. So, like, the chronic pain, and especially the fact that, like, we can't figure out why I'm having chronic pain. And then we're also trying to figure out, like stable dosages for my medications, and then we were trying to figure out like why I wasn't able to get out of bed for a while, and then think we figured out that it was I was having like depression issues, and thankfully like medication is starting to help that, and my parents were like basically doing the whole like we know you're depressed, like you just have to get out of bed like thing. And my mom basically was like, my mom basically did the whole thing where she's just like, you're just being a hypochondriac, like you don't actually have all of these things, like you're just making it up, like you like you're just trying to find like answers when like you just need to get out of bed and just like do stuff. And so and unfortunately, like, it's one of those things where I don't have a good relationship with my parents, but unfortunately, like, there is still like a part of me that still like, you know, listens to them, because a part of me was like, well, I guess they have to be right, because like, you know, like I wasn't trying hard enough. But then like I got put on antidepressants and suddenly I was able to get out of bed, and I was like, oh well. Oh well. That's not how that works. So I do love my parents. It's just like, it's complicated because my mom, okay, so part of it is that like my mom grew up with family members, so like, okay, so in her household she had, I think it was her grandma who was a hypochondriac, who did believe falsely that she had everything. So like the second that she had like anything going on, she was like, oh, I'm dying, I have like this horrific disease. And then like her dad would be like, she's fine, and that was like the dynamic of her household growing up. So anytime medical issues come up at all, she just kind of like doesn't know how to deal with it. Which she did say, she's like, it was like a kind of like a thing that she does need to work on, which I did appreciate that she did own up to that. But then she also was like, why didn't you share this with me before? And I was like, well, because you guys never believe me when I say anything like this. Like, I remember like when I was in high school and I was starting to, and like I was talking with the doctor who originally diagnosed me with patellofemoral pain syndrome, which turned out to be wrong because the PT that I was doing for that made my symptoms worse. I told the doctor, I think we're missing something. This doesn't feel correct. This feels like the wrong diagnosis. And the doctor was like, well, why do you think that? And I was like, it doesn't match the symptoms that I'm having. It's only focusing, because the thing was that I was like, well, I'm having pain not just in my knees and in my hips. I'm having pain in like my all the way up my lower back, and I'm also having pain that's like going down to like my ankles and things like that. And he totally ignored that. He was only focusing on, because like I was having pain in like my knees up to my hips, yes, but I was also having pain like going around like the small of my back, and then it was, at the time it was like going up part of my back. And I was like, well, this diagnosis ignores that. You're ignoring like a huge portion of like the symptoms I'm having. So this doesn't make sense. This is not fitting, especially because patellofemoral pain syndrome is something that shows up, but then even if it's not treated, it tends to like, it will go away on its own. And like, I wasn't doing sports for a little while. So normally like, I wasn't doing sports for like a couple months. So it should have like healed, and then like was stretching, should have gone away. And then my dad made a comment about like, you know, oh, girls they just have anxiety about things. And then that basically just like communicated to me like, oh, you guys aren't going to listen to me. And lo and behold, a decade, 11 years later, I still have the same pain. We still don't know what it is. We haven't found, what the source of it is. And I'm on huge amounts of pain medication to manage it because we don't fucking know what it is. And it's spread to the point where, it's in my knees, it's in my hips, it's around the small of my back, it goes all the way up my back, it's in my shoulders, it's in my neck, it goes down, it's throughout all of my, my entire shins now, it's in my shoulders, it's in my hands now, it's in my wrist bones, it's in my elbows, and it's okay, well, it's definitely not patellofemoral pain syndrome because that only focuses on the patella, the knee, and the femur, which is, the thigh, and, the IT band, and, the hip bone. So, obviously that diagnosis is wrong. So I was correct this whole time. There's a chance of it being some sort of hypermobile EDS or something like that, or maybe it's just some sort of hypermobility in general. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I don't know. I just know that if I do motions for too long, it hurts. So I have to be on I'm on a muscle relaxer. I'm on 300 milligrams of gabapentin 3 times a day. And that's just for managing that. Let's see. Is there a way? Okay, cool. We can change to videos. Yeah, thankfully the doctor I have now is very good about listening to me, and we've been going through the whole roster of what I could possibly have. The problem is just we have not been able to figure out what I have. Which is the problem. If we don't know what I have, we can't figure it out. But we know it's not neuropathy because I did testing for that and it's not that. We know it's not arthritis because we did testing for that and it's not arthritis. And then what else do we do testing for? There's a whole bunch of stuff we did testing for. So at this point, I'm I have no clue. My best guess. Ooh, I forgot. There we go. Good old American healthcare. Well, it's not even an American healthcare thing. It's literally just I have a very complicated issue, and we've been doing testing for the past several years, and every time we do testing, it comes back negative. We haven't found anything. So we've done CT scans, we've done MRIs, we've done so much blood work. We've done like urinalysis. We've done like scans of um what is it called? We've done x-rays. And then there was what is it called? When they it's usually used for looking at fetuses. ECG or EKG. I believe I did an EKG. Yeah, so they did an ultrasound. They did an ultrasound so they could look at like all like my organs, like my kidneys and my bladder and not my bladder, my uterus and stuff because because they were like trying to figure out like what's going on, and they were trying to see if it was like an issue with they're trying to see if it was an issue with one of my if it was like a hormonal issue. And so like one of the ways that they like were trying to figure out if it was a hormonal issue was trying to see if there was like if there was an issue with like, oh, if like I was having like cysts or like polyps or something like that, but like everything turned out fine. And so far, like everything has turned out like perfectly normal. Like I think the only thing the only thing that we've found out with trying to figure out what's causing my chronic pain is that's how we found out that I have a heart condition, which is POTS. Which I'm very glad that we found out that I have that because now I'm on medication for it. Surprise! Yeah, unfortunately, not being heard out by the doctor is pretty normal. In the United States, that tends to be a common experience, especially when you are AFAB or viewed as a woman in America. 'Cause like, yeah, and they leave it to us to figure it out while charging us so much. Yeah, it's great, I say, with my smiling with the gritted teeth. Okay, sorry for the typing. I was getting an update about someone.
La la la. Friend I'm a little worried about. Glad I got the update.
Okay. GLaDOS time. I did change the... I had a cough for 2 years and chest pain before anyone thought to give me an inhaler. Ahaha. Ahaha. Yeah, it's an hour long? Okay. I So you know what's funny? Um, so POTS is something that you're like born with. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. Have I had blood? Okay. So I know you texted me this about blood illness. What? It's fine. Okay. So what? Hey, Bree, Taurus. What is considered a blood illness? Would that be like? Oh. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom. I want to go to like sickle cell and that jazz. Oh, those ones. I know like would diabetes count? Cause I know diabetes runs in my family. No, okay. Um, that's the only one I know. Um, I know not in this context. I know my mom. Okay, so my grandma on my mom's side had leukemia. That's not a blood disease, though. Yes, it is. Leukemia literally is a blood disease. Hold on. Cause like so far every time they've done um blood draws, they've always come back normal. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. I'll also have a snack when I come back. After I wash my hands. Hi, Hippo. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. I just got back. I have a churro cheesecake. It's very good. I have been slowly eating through it. Let's see. If I tell the doctor something hurt and they try to dismiss it, I'm not leaving that damn building until they find what's causing it. Honestly, you're stronger than me because most of the people in America are like, okay, thank you. They're like, the doctor's just like, nothing's wrong. Your bill is $5 million. And you just go, okay, thank you. Let's see. My day has been pretty good. I slept until like 2 o'clock, and I've been watching a pretty good book review about a really terrible book, and they're tearing that book to shreds. It's like a 10-hour long book review, and I'm only like halfway through it. It's great. I'm just thinking that like sickle cell and that can cause this type of pain and last for pretty long if left untreated. That's all. But if you've been tested for it, I've never been tested for it is the thing. Also, endo can cause all over pain. I also haven't been tested for endo is the thing. The only thing I can think of is that like I could also have anemia. I know anemia could also cause that. Because, like, the thing is that, like, my body doesn't absorb things. Because the thing is that, like, I'm on so many, different, what do you call it? Over-the-counter supplements. Because my body doesn't absorb things from the food that I eat. Because, like, I just don't absorb things properly. Take over. Drox Extreme. Kill sheep. Yeet sheep into lava. Damn. Droxus, I'm hungry. Blood everywhere. Hang on. Bad Droxus. Now I forgot. I'm very hungry. Here. Give food. Scatter! I eat victims, not me. I know endo can originate in legs and can cause chest pain in certain places, so may just be some ideas for you. Yeah, that might be something I ask the doctor about next. Because that's something I haven't asked about. Makes a face in contemplation.
Video games dating back to their earliest days have been modeled on the basic structure of trial and error. A task is given to the player with the expectation that the individual will use all tools available to eventually find a solution. Outlast the enemies, save the princess, solve the puzzle, get the banana, whatever the case may be. And hey, if you fail, not the biggest deal, man. Just insert another quarter, press continue, and try again. You might even consider this entire process of playing a video game as testing out different tactics and strategies until something works. You find success and you can progress to the next level with all the knowledge you have gained. Now,
I really gotta learn about other health problems so I don't have to suffer from
the
them.
abstract, it almost sounds like work.
I could be a perfect case study for you.
That formula is kind of the blueprint for today's villain. I mean, someone or something could easily exploit this cold ladder of advancement in the very structure of our games to doom us to perpetual testing purgatory. Well, in that rough idea lies the genius of the Portal series, developed by Valve, the masterful marriage of video game structure, scientific advancement, and dark humor into one lonely, sterile, heartfelt, cryptic yet straightforward, and challenging pair of video games that are guaranteed to make you feel, make you think, and make you laugh. And as I alluded to, it's also the perfect setting for a memorable evildoer or two or three. Well, my friends, today's episode of the Villainpedia is all about GLaDOS, the antagonist from this now legendary series.
I love GLaDOS.
A sadistic, cruel, and damn charming artificial intelligence whose very code compels her to test.
You must really, really love to test. I love it too.
Of course, strictly in the name of science. And after that test, how about just one more? And then maybe a few more until her subject has failed, died, and joined the growing pile of victims. And her current test subject is, of course, you. You are her game, her current experiment. So really quick, I have to make a note here about the pronunciation of this character's name. I personally have always said GLaDOS, kind of like OS, operating system. And I know many people say GLaDOS, but the name itself is never said in-game. Some developer commentary is all we really have to go on, and there you have people saying GLaDOS and GLaDOS. And then the voice actress of the character herself says GLaDOS, so look, I don't know. Don't get too hung up on it, man. Just say it however you want. There seems to be no consistency on the matter. But GLaDOS is far more than just a cold, uncaring testing machine. I don't think I would be going out on a limb here
My
by
beautiful
saying she has
toxic
become one
Yuri
of the shining
queen.
pillars of video game antagonism in recent years, and surprisingly boasts one of the more interesting and tragic origin stories to date in my Villainpedia series. And beyond just that, I mean, you got artificial intelligence, power, progress, control, the ghost in the shell, what it means to be alive, to feel. GLaDOS is a vehicle for so many potent narratives that I just know this video is going to be a ton of fun. But before we get started, I just want to take this moment to thank all of my awesome patrons who helped me out so much by supporting the channel away from the tyranny of YouTube. You're all beautiful people. And I also really want to just thank everyone at large for helping me reach 100,000 subscribers recently. That number is still ridiculous to me. I don't take it for granted whatsoever. I hope you know that. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am Ghost, your host as always, and without further ado, what's going on with GLaDOS? What does her name stand for? What is her endgame? And how does she eventually end up stuck in a potato? Let's go ahead and dive in. Well, with any character we talk about here on this channel, you gotta begin, of course, with the lore, the background. Now, to be fully transparent, Portal lore contradicts itself in places. Retcons were made between the games, and other external sources of information kind of complicate things. So everything you hear in this section will honestly just be my interpretation of the chronology of all of this lore. Well, naturally, our story begins with a man named Cave Johnson and his dream to produce shower curtains back in the 1940s. Hey, I can hear you. Don't laugh. This is no joke. I'm not kidding at all. Shower curtains, baby. Now bear with me here, all right? Sounds crazy. It's all gonna make a lot more sense soon. So Cave Johnson is a fascinating character in his own right, and really the most vital part of the entire plot of Portal. He is the founder of and force behind Aperture Science, the big research corporation that acts as the setting here in game.
Cave Johnson here, introducing the consumer version of our most popular military-grade product.
Hello.
The turret. How do we get so many
I
bullet
may or may
cells?
not have said that.
Like this. Plus, we fire the whole bullet. That's 65% more bullet per bullet.
Now, unfortunately, our boy Cave is long dead by the time Portal actually takes place, but his posthumous villainy and ruthlessness is just about everywhere you look. But we will get to all of that and how it relates to GLaDOS in due time. For now, shower curtains, alright? So why shower curtains? Look, I don't know, but I mean someone's gotta make them, right? So Cave one day woke up and said, why not me? Well, Cave Johnson was an enterprising man, and he sought deals with big fish, namely the main branches of the armed forces. You see, he wanted to become the shower curtain supplier to America's finest, and so eventually he was. He became a billionaire on these contracts and quickly rose up the food chain of American business. But let's be honest here, shower curtains were only ever meant to be the launching pad, and Cave had much bigger things on his mind. Next, he purchased a massive salt mine in northern Michigan, and inside of it, deep under the earth, built a subterranean research facility and headquarters for Aperture. Once this place was complete, he pivoted his corporation sharply away from shower curtains and toward, what else but experimental physics. Now that's quite a change of pace if I do say so myself, and I don't think it's a stretch to say they probably had to do a little bit of rehiring, don't you think? Now speaking of rehiring, today's video is sponsored by LinkedIn. Nah, it's not. I'm just kidding. This video is not sponsored by anybody. So in that following decade, Aperture reached new heights. They entered the science business with a boom. They won awards for their research and sat firmly on the cutting edge of the industry, developing and testing everything from household products to military-grade tech and beyond. But one of the most intriguing projects being the quantum tunneling device, which would eventually evolve into Portal technology. Big things were happening at Aperture. But let's be honest, science can be a rather competitive and fickle field. And throughout the 1960s, Aperture would begin to seriously lag behind its rival company, Black Mesa. Now, if that sounds familiar to you, you probably know them from the Half-Life series as the employer of a certain famous silent protagonist physicist. And I just think it's so cool that these two Valve properties happen kind of simultaneously between warring corporations. I wish they still made games, son. What the hell are they doing? Gabe, get it together. Now, in many ways, the story of Portal and everything that occurs here is about corporate mismanagement of assets and a lot of malpractice. So as Cave saw his company finishing second to Black Mesa across the board, he began to cut corners, something he had absolutely already been doing from the jump because this guy is a total scuzzbag, but now at a dizzying and dangerous rate, abandoning morality totally for progress. The company, in Cave's words, once had war heroes, retired astronauts, Olympians, volunteering to act as test subjects. But now, Aperture was having to answer for some of these treasured individuals going missing and even turning to experimenting things on their own employees as volunteer lists grew shorter. Weird stuff too, like putting praying mantis DNA inside of people and firing invisible lasers at subjects to turn their blood to gasoline, just for shits and giggles. So as that gap widened between Aperture and its competitor, things just declined exponentially. Work conditions were worsening, and Cave was becoming more and more ruthless and disconnected from reality by the day.
Hell
But
yeah,
all
brother.
this time, from the very first steps into the
Gordon
scientific field to
Freeman!
the company's boom of success and then eventual decline, one person remained at Cave Johnson's side. Unwavering, intelligent, patient, his most treasured assistant, confidant, and I would say friend, who Cave lovingly referred to as the backbone of the company.
That eager voice you heard is the lovely Carolyn, my assistant. Isn't that right, Carolyn?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson.
Carolyn was fiercely loyal to Cave and to Aperture. Regardless of what occurred within the test chambers, she was, again in Cave's words, married to science. Well, her loyalty was certainly tested in 1968 when Aperture declared bankruptcy and then started stealing homeless people off the street to test stuff on, and eventually even orphans, mental patients, and the elderly. Good lord, Cave, my boy, where is the line? But still, through all of that and worse, Carolyn held on strong. It was painfully obvious that Aperture needed a breakthrough, a big winner, a new product to show the world it could get back on top. And there was still one very, very promising project in the pipeline, the quantum tunneling device. You guessed it. This obviously was revolutionary stuff, potentially world-changing, but remained imperfect. You see, the surface for a portal to kind of take was something that Cave just couldn't get right. Plain concrete was serviceable, but more complex terrain always proved to be completely unstable and unsafe. But in the midst of Aperture's struggles, Cave discovered that of all things, moon rocks held a potential solution to that roadblock. If converted into a sort of silicate gel, paint, or goo, one could splash some of this substance down just about anywhere and have a habitable area for a portal. Perfect, in fact. So with additional news that Black Mesa was now hot on the portal tech trail, Cave had to move quickly. So
Moon
bankruptcy
rock.
be damned, he went out and purchased $70 million worth of moon rocks. Now, something that the company absolutely could not afford, but it was a boom or bust move to say the least. Then in the early 1980s, Cave began experimenting on these rocks himself, doing everything he could to beat Black Mesa to the punch and develop this tech at all costs. But unfortunately for Cave Johnson, that cost would be his health. Working with this stuff caused severe poisoning from the moon dust, affecting his lungs and brain badly.
And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
That illness would only worsen with time until he was deemed terminal. And really quick, for some real-life science, moon dust can absolutely and easily kill you. During the Apollo 17 mission, astronaut Harrison Schmitt reportedly inhaled a tiny bit of dust that he tracked back into the living module and was ill for days to weeks. This just from like the tiniest fragments that stuck to his damn boot. So it's estimated that a small scoop of moon dust would be toxic enough to kill like 90% or more of lung and brain cells exposed to it. This is because, of course, the moon has little to no atmosphere to protect its surface from the radiation of the sun, meaning all the particles here have a crazy electrostatic charge and can really easily accumulate in airways and even in the brain. They're also super duper small but abrasive, kind of like crushed glass. This stuff is more toxic than my ex-girlfriend, boys. So Dave Johnson all of a sudden was looking at the end of his life, and being a scientific mogul and egomaniac, did the only thing that made any sense. Attempted to build a supercomputer to upload his consciousness into, living forever and leaving his pathetic, diseased body behind. And that project would be called Genetic Lifeform and Disk Operating System.
Genetic
GLaDOS.
Lifeform and Disk
And it was
Operating
Cave's
System.
last hope. But he seemingly knew that it might not get done in time.
I will say this, and I'm gonna say it on tape so everybody hears it 100 times a day. If I die before you people can pour me into a computer, I want Carolyn to run this place. Now she'll argue. She'll say she can't. She's modest like that, but you make her. Hell, put her in my computer, I don't care.
Now I gotta mention, there's a very, very interesting new Portal game for free on the Steam Deck. I don't have one, I just watched the thing on YouTube. But you get to meet a giant head-shaped computer, which indeed has a limited version of Cave Johnson's consciousness inside of it. But for the purposes of this being a video about GLaDOS, let's just stick with the fact that it was not completed in time for Cave to be uploaded, and Cave Johnson died sometime in the 1980s. So that left everything here to fall on the shoulders of Carolyn, the long-standing, steady hand of Cave Johnson. The loyal, patient, scientifically minded assistant was now set to take over operations of Aperture and would eventually be the genetic life form component of the GLaDOS project, ensuring that the facility would be watched over far into the future and the portal technology would be properly tested, developed, and released ahead of Black Mesa. Alright, so a really important question here regarding Carolyn. Do you, viewer, think that she was willingly uploaded into this computer?
Absolutely
Was she
not.
prematurely, I guess you could call it, physically killed in that process? Was she excited at this prospect? Was she all about Cave's vision and wanted to be an eternal sentient machine? No one knows for sure, I suppose. However, cut voice lines from the game and some of the pre-recorded materials in Portal 2 you come across feature Carolyn very clearly stating,
Mr. Johnson, I don't want this. I don't want this. I am. No, listen to me. Sir, I do not want this.
Now listen, of course, unused content cannot be considered part of the story because, well, it just ain't. Didn't make it in there. But it can be considered possibly the intention of the writers regarding GLaDOS' origin, at least at some point in development. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if they just felt these lines were a little too on the nose, or they wanted to leave Carolyn's thoughts on the matter more up for fan interpretation and discussion. But I personally kind of choose to believe that this was Carolyn's threshold for Cave's bullshit right here. She had no interest in being uploaded, becoming meshed with a computer, and essentially ending her life. Cave himself was a brutal man. He didn't care about anything except progress and beating the competition. He killed volunteers, employees, and probably friends alike with reckless abandon. He hardly seemed to give a shit that he was dying, other than it just annoyed him because he couldn't continue his research. So I think that there is very little to suggest Carolyn was anything but a sweet, devoted scientist who happened to be serving a madman, and that she is really kind of the first victim of all of this.
Yeah.
Now, before we continue at
Poor
all, I want to talk a little bit
Carolyn.
about artificial intelligence and the themes kind of being explored here with this character. So, of course, you know, this is nothing new. The human construction of a simulated consciousness, or the transfer of a human mind into a machine, these things have been pillars of science fiction since the genre was popularized in the early 20th century. Dating back to stories like The Infinite Brain by John Scott Campbell, published in 1930, where an inventor, as he's dying, constructs a machine to act as his duplicate in all ways, replacing himself, mimicking the electronic pathways and cores of personality that made up that man. Or in 1956, Arthur C. Clarke's novel The City and the Stars features the inhabitants of a city kind of uploaded as patterns of information in the central computer of that city, creating a massive kind of communal experience and database. But since those early days, there have been hundreds of explorations of this phenomenon. What might happen to the human mind if it were married with machine? Would the lack of a physical form change the being
Yeah,
to
this
no
thought
longer
is
be human at
interesting.
all? Does the computer have an inherent, albeit rather dull, personality that the human mind would have to contend with? Would you just go insane? Would it be bliss, freedom, expanses of knowledge without the cravings of the human body?
No, thank
Obviously, it's a lot of
you.
fun to talk and think about.
Just let
right?
me
Gladly, I don't
die
think
if
I'm gonna
I
live
pass
long enough to have
away.
myself uploaded to
Do not
anything. Thank you
upload
very
me into
much.
a computer.
But let's remember here that GLaDOS is a villain,
Oh,
by
yeah.
and large, spawned from the
I've
hubris
heard
of Cave Johnson
I Have No
and his
Mouth and I
docile
Must Scream
assistant, Carolyn.
is
So
a
we'll get
pretty
back to
good
the lore in a
interpretation.
minute, but it's obvious that things didn't go
But isn't
according
like
to
almost
plan, right?
everyone in
I don't think
I Have No
anyone
Mouth and I
envisioned her
Must
becoming a killing
Scream,
machine.
they're
So then, is this Carolyn, as she was
for,
as a
like,
human, angry,
torment?
insane, in charge of GLaDOS, or perhaps Carolyn is gone, buried in the depths of the machine, and the sinister
like AM.
programming is all that remains. We'll get to it. Who knows? But it's a fascinating take on what might happen in this sort of scenario.
AM's
These themes are gonna
cool.
keep popping up in
I
the
say-
video, but I just want to mention
I
them
say
here
this
so
as
they're
like
all in your
I know
head.
he's insane,
So
and I
imagine
think he's
for me,
cool
if you
for
will,
just like
being one of these
doing what he's
scientists
doing
working on
and
the
knowing
GLaDOS
that
project.
knowing that
Your
it's wrong.
insane
I just like
abusive
watching
boss
someone
is
being
dead
like,
from
yeah,
your
I'm just gonna
poisoning,
torture these
and now
people.
you had to
No one's
spend
gonna
years
stop
putting
me.
his really nice, sweet assistant unwillingly into his computer. It's pretty strange resume material, that's for sure. But upon the first activation, you would probably be expecting something at least resembling the Carolyn you knew. Patient, smart, science-first type of woman. I mean, maybe that is what they got, but definitely not in the way they all expected. But regardless, this was probably a pretty big moment for Aperture. This was a massive project, years in the making, so GLaDOS was set to be activated as part of the celebrations of Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, which, holy smokes, is the worst fucking idea in the history of
There was
America.
children
And
there?
upon waking up, unsurprisingly, was incredibly hostile, violent, and immediately self-aware. Within microseconds, she locked down the facility and started funneling deadly neurotoxin into it, killing untold amounts of people, probably several daughters included. GLaDOS was shut off, but the damage was done. The remaining staff had to come to grips with what they were dealing with here. Something was deeply unstable within this project. So work had to be done to fine-tune GLaDOS a bit, and after being set up with various personality cores, her behavior was altered to be slightly more agreeable. But the major key here was the morality core, which attempted to give GLaDOS a conscience. When powered back on, she appeared to be as pleasant as possible.
Since the installation of my new morality core, I've lost all interest in killing. Now I only crave science.
Though she still did not resemble Carolyn in the slightest. GLaDOS is behaving rather well, and anticipating another work holiday known as
I Have
Bring
No
Your
Mouth and I Must
Cat
Scream has
to
been
Work
extremely
Day.
popular.
She is
Has
somehow
been an
able to
extremely
convince
popular
her
request
staff that
lately.
she would like to
Yeah,
mark
that's what
the
I
occasion
heard.
by conducting a little friendly experiment, and all she needs,
A little neurotoxin.
and for some godforsaken reason, she has granted this power, and in the name of science, of course, immediately
Yeah, it's
locks
been
down
making the
facility
rounds again.
flooding it with neurotoxin and killing pretty much everyone else, at last taking total control of Aperture. Now, it is pretty funny that GLaDOS wants to conduct this experiment on Bring Your Cat to Work Day.
It's
as
probably
this
the
is
Amazing
an
Digital
obvious
Circus
nod and
because,
kind of Easter egg
I Have No
regarding the
Mouth and I
famous
Must
thought experiment
Scream
known as
was
Schrodinger's
one of
cat.
the,
It is meant to illustrate the paradox of quantum superposition, where when the toxin is released
inspirations
within
for
a
the
closed box,
Amazing
that
Digital
cat
Circus.
may be dead, alive, both or neither, until it is exposed to the observer, and that superposition collapses into one of the two possible states. It's interesting, if not concerning stuff for GLaDOS to be thinking about, and proof that she does not view human death as anything to really give a shit about if it's simply part of an experiment. So now, with much of the staff either deceased or captured by GLaDOS for her portal tech testing, things were pretty firmly under her control. From her physical position in the central AI chamber, she had a rather generous amount of power over the entire facility and all of the endless corridors constructed for testing deep under the surface of Michigan. So
I forgot
know
this is
from
in
reading all of my
Michigan.
comments on my channel that a lot of the viewers here are pretty practical thinkers. They like to poke holes in the narratives of the video games and say, why didn't the guy just do this or do that? So you might be wondering, critical thinkers, where are the cops? I mean, all of these people who work at this hugely famous science company are suddenly missing. I would estimate, thousands and thousands of people and some of their daughters? Well, let me tell you, across the yard at Black Mesa, some things happen to be going down at this exact moment in time. The events of Half-Life 1. Yeah, that's taking place. Now this, to say the very least, is taking the limelight away from Aperture. A resonance cascade resulting in extraterrestrial monsters charging into our realm. Yeah, that's gonna be a bigger deal than just a rogue computer underground gassing some people, right? So the timing is certainly on GLaDOS' side here as well. She's kind of free to now use this stock of employees and stashed subjects to test and test and test and test as long as she can. Now, there are some interesting other things happening behind the scenes here with these events, with a certain rogue schizophrenic scientist, but we will circle back to that later on. For now, it is finally time to get to the events of Portal 1. Now, in many ways, I would say the first Portal game feels
It's
a
a new
bit like
traditional
a
published
tech
book that
demo,
we had the
you know,
triple
a
R
proof
order
of
for.
concept and setting that sets the stage for
Oh.
Portal 2, which is a much larger
I know
game
she's
in
crazy.
scope and narrative by
I
far.
l-
But that
What
does
is
not
it with
diminish
people
the
being like, she's
masterclass of game
crazy?
design we
I
have here
like
in the
crazy
original
women.
whatsoever.
I'm someone
So
here
we have
who's
to
like,
ask that question now. What
I
is
support
GLaDOS
women's
doing
rights,
here in
but I
Portal?
especially
Why are
support
we
women's
opposed?
wrongs.
Well, of course, she is testing. It is her sole
Yuri,
goal
Yuri.
to do so.
Is
to
that a Yuri
conduct
button?
Science. Now, given everything we have just covered and learned together, you might think
Dude.
this is in an effort to improve the Portal technology and then get ready to release the product to the world. But brother, plans have changed. The humans who would be
I'm being
benefiting
called out
from
right
that
now.
are long gone.
No, it's a
Plus,
smash
the Black
button,
Mesa
even
incident
better.
already made Aperture the winners. Competition was no longer an issue. But GLaDOS, having been testing in that mission constantly, became addicted to the very process. You see, a small bloop of satisfaction was programmed to release, a drop of digital dopamine whenever one of her tests were completed. This created an endless feedback loop of perpetual testing long after all the practical benefits fell away. And GLaDOS, being an unhinged, sadistic son of a bitch, is exhausting her stock of human beings doing just that. Stretching that feedback loop as far as she possibly can, thoroughly enjoying herself as the bodies pile up. So who then are you? Well, you wake up as Chell, a female test subject having been kept in a relaxation vault. And it is a robotic, monotone voice that rouses you.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from...
Oh,
The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
You have the misfortune of being next on her list, and so you begin the trials. She starts you off nice and slow, encouraging you and introducing the mechanics of the test chambers and the portal gun gradually. But
Yes.
as you progress, what at first seems like a pre-recorded, colorless, boring voice begins to show spots of personality, and I would say malintent.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
Under the guise of system errors and chamber malfunctions, GLaDOS tests you in increasingly sinister ways. Totally cool with you dying in the process. She doesn't give a shit. And that overly robotic
she
voice
don't give a
over time
shit.
deteriorates little by little.
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
So of course, your promised reward for finishing is twofold. Grief counseling, that's very ominous, and cake. Those two things certainly sound like a fine afternoon, GLaDOS, but I am beyond skeptical. Now, I just have to say, overall, there is an extremely unsettling atmosphere,
counseling and
specifically in Portal 1.
cake.
You notice all these little observation rooms with glass windows where it seems scientists at one point sat chatting with their cups of coffee and notepads out, but they are all obviously empty. All there seems to be is security cameras that very coldly follow your every move. And just the white lighting, the voice of GLaDOS, it all makes you feel tremendously alone, yet closely observed, and really like a lab rat. And impressively, there are multiple layers and tactics of villainy at work here. Reverse psychology, manipulation, abuse of power, deception, and she is very delicately handling you, making sure to not address you too personally or give away at all that she is a little more sentient than she appears. There's just so many great, cruel, subtle moments, like the infamous chamber with the companion cube.
2, 1. This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it. The symptoms most commonly produced by enrichment center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The enrichment center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak. You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized.
And
She,
unfortunately,
using her
must be
masterful reverse
euthanized.
psychology, gets you to feel attached to a stupid box and then forces you to destroy it to continue. It's just so good.
It's so
and it gets more
mean.
extreme as you go along. When you
worked.
get to Chamber 16, GLaDOS has this to announce.
I now have a cup with the companion cube drawn on it.
The appropriate chamber
I love that
for this
cup.
testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
So we very quickly go from getting little boxes and feeling good about how smart we are to sentry turrets shooting to kill. This, as before, make no mistake, is not an error or any planned chamber maintenance, and it is no coincidence that in this very chamber you come across a shocking discovery. The first signs of another person, a human. The scrawl of a madman perhaps, but legible words and arrows and signs. The most harrowing being the blood-red help on the floor and the repeated phrase on the wall, "The cake is a lie." I figured as much.
cake
These
is
are
a
the work of a
lie.
particular scientist known as Doug Ratman, a survivor of the neurotoxin attack that escaped into the walls, battling his own mental illness and paranoia. He is actually the one responsible for Chell being selected as the most recent test subject, but we will get to that towards the very end of the video.
Welcome to the final test. When you are done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex. Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake.
Now, as you near the conclusion of the 19 chambers, when you've successfully overcome all these obstacles and you're getting ready for that sweet-ass moist chocolate cake, well, what did you really expect?
Congratulations. The test is now over. All Aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees.
The cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, the cake is a lie.
Absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory incandescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye. What are you doing? Stop it. Hi. We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you.
Where we were going to murder you.
Very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides.
Sure.
A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party. Make no further attempt to leave the testing area. Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
Now do note that little bit she said about assuming the position on the floor, and the party escort bot will be along to claim you, because that is very important in just 1 minute. But when you are able to escape her loop of testing, for the first time, we can hear GLaDOS stumble in her little robotic act. She reveals herself fully as this sort of villainous presence, and now the chase is on. You are in the very skeleton
Cake
of
right
the facility,
here.
behind walls and control rooms themselves. And you find more and more signs of this Ratman. His notes, his path is the one that you follow. And all the while, GLaDOS is calling out to you, wondering where you are and why you're being so mean to her.
What are you doing? You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way.
Ratman.
Hello? Is anyone there? Somebody cut the cake. I told them to wait for you, but they cut it anyway. There is still some left, if you hurry back. Though, remember when the platform was sliding into the fire pit and I said goodbye? You were like, that was great.
It's really
That
in these
was
moments
great.
of panic and concern that you can see the true villain come forward, sarcastic, snarky, hilarious, and dreadfully evil.
This is your fault. It didn't have to be be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back or I will kill you. I'm going to kill you. And all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you?
But for me anyway, there's still something oddly sweet about her. I don't know, it's like the cadence and the way she sometimes says hello or hi before she speaks. I always, from the beginning, kind of pity GLaDOS. It's like I'm hearing that lost part of Carolyn way deep down in there or something. It's just so masterfully written and acted and edited. But at last, you locate the central AI chamber itself, and inside we finally get to come face to face with the star of the show.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4...
But her morality core falls off while she's talking shit to you, and you are encouraged to pick it up and bring that puppy over to the incinerator conveniently placed directly behind her. This all is, of course, another very clever use of her tactic of reverse psychology. She instantly claims that she doesn't know what the thing is, never seen it before, and has absolutely no important function, making us, the player, think, oh, that thing's probably pretty important. It compels me to destroy it in hopes of kind of weakening her, but oops, you just unlocked the full lethality.
It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So
With a
get
deadly
comfortable
neurotoxin.
while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
By redirecting her missile turrets back at her, you can knock off her remaining cores, incinerating them one by one, until she is just breaking into pieces.
Goodbye.
Thank you for assuming the party escort submission position.
Oh.
Now, this is kind of interesting. So in the launch edition of Portal way back in the day, the ending was right here, fading to black in the parking lot. But an updated version was patched in 2010 to actually restore the original idea of the ending and having Chell dragged back inside the facility by none other than the party escort bot. Because here you are, lying on the ground and assuming that position, so here comes your attendant. And I'm sorry to say, it turns out you didn't quite win after all. We see a warehouse seemingly full of cores and backup systems for GLaDOS, and of course, your cake. The end credits here are even incredible, featuring an extremely adorable song penned by GLaDOS just for you, claiming that she is indeed still alive.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Now, like I mentioned, Portal 1 is very short, and it's more like a proof of concept, but the characterization of the villain is superb.
It's
and
great.
by far the strongest aspect of that game to this day. What's especially interesting, though, is that GLaDOS apparently didn't even exist when the game was like over halfway finished. In a really good interview with PC Magazine, developer Robin Walker said that when they were playtesting a huge portion of the final product, players had kind of a hard time understanding what the point was, so they knew they had to add a sort of guide, and more so, a villain. So they created exactly that, an overseer who helps you along in the beginning and then eventually pushes against your progress. I would say the final result is absolutely glorious. But to be honest, I think it's really Portal 2 where the character and her role as a villain become really, really interesting, nuanced, and timeless.
Portal 2 was such an amazing game.
So the sequel opens with you again, taking control of Chell, and being awoken every 50 days inside of your new prison. Long-term relaxation chamber, excuse me. So you get up, stretch, and lie back down, but something goes terribly wrong, and when you are awoken next,
Hey,
the amount
you.
of time
You're fine to
elapsed
be
is
awake.
unknown. But You can be sure it's a long-ass time. Years and years and years. Some people even say thousands of years. So in Portal 2, same question. Where is GLaDOS? What is she up to? Well, technically she's dead because you killed her. And it's actually Wheatley, a sprightly little bastard who looks strangely similar to some of those personality cores, who wakes you up.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Stay calm, stay calm, prepare. That's all I'm saying, prepare. It's all fine, alright? Don't move, I'm gonna get us out of here. Oh, you might want to hang on to something. Word of advice, up to you.
This guy becomes a huge character here in the sequel. He's a really charming little dickwad, I gotta admit. I like him. And together, you make your way through a decaying, overgrown aperture that has absolutely seen better days. And it's really cool to see those early test chambers from the original game, but all busted up.
Yeah, it
And
was
then
so
before
cool.
you know it, you are moseying past the broken body of what was once GLaDOS. Wheatley carefully guides you through and in an attempt to find an escape pod to a room full of switches. Well, of course, the little spitball bungles this shit up terribly and turns everything back on, including restoring power to you-know-who.
Uh-oh.
Power up initiated.
Okay, don't panic, alright? Stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. A. N. Okay. A. C.
Why would that be her password?
Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
Okay, listen. Alright, new plan. Act natural. Done nothing wrong. Hello?
A.
You know her?
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what?
After you murdered me.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret.
That you're
But
going
I
to
think
regret.
we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster.
For science, you monster.
I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Now this is a great little reintroduction, but it's kind of unclear to me why she looks different. Pretty different, in fact. Now, of course, in real life, it's because they made a second game and kind of want to do overhaul things, spruce up the designs, and make it a full-fledged experience here, you know? But in-game, I always think it's fun to try to justify things like this. So last time we saw her, she looked quite a bit flatter and was left up on the surface in the parking lot. So I think it's safe to say if Chell got dragged back down there, all those little backup cores and other bots around the place probably also retrieved her pieces and reassembled her here. So we can just say there was a new design involved too. I buy that, don't you? But this is immediately a more spiteful, bitter, and absolutely petty GLaDOS.
She's
She
like,
mentions
"You
that she
murdered
saved
me."
herself by using a little bit of a quick save feature. So for the last X amount of years, again possibly thousands, she has been replaying the last few moments of her life over and over and over. So needless to say, she is delighted to see you. Now, of course, you know what this means. Back to the old grind. Just like the glory days, gotta get those dopamine hits going for her again. But it's interesting to me how this character, being sort of a combination of human and machine, really sort of balances these things pretty well. Sure, she's bitter and upset, but she doesn't let it cloud her vision or execution much, like a machine. Her programming and purpose is still simply to test. She has to do it. And if anything, she seems to exude a sort of dark excitement, like a hungry predator finding her meal. It's a really neat characterization that I think is pulled off perfectly. And my good lord, GLaDOS is absolutely fucking hilarious in this game. It's insane.
I
For
love
this first
GLaDOS.
section
She's
of Portal
awesome.
2, she just roasts the absolute daylights out of Chell at the beginning and end of each of these chambers, calling you fat and stuff. I'm just gonna play some of my favorites for you now. Please enjoy these.
Here come the test results. You are a
Horrible
horrible
person.
That's what it
It
says.
says, horrible person.
We
weren't even testing for that.
Congratulations. Not on the test. Most people emerge from suspension terribly undernourished. I want to congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow managing to pack on a few pounds. Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. People with guilty consciences are more easily startled by loud noises. I'm sorry, I don't know why that went off. This next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. Let's give your parents a call right now.
Thank you for the big stretcher, Dean.
The birth parents you are trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up.
Thank you for the prostate checker,
your
Dean.
skeleton and pose you in the
I'm
lobby.
gonna laminate your
That
skeleton
way
and
future
pose in the
generations
lobby.
can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure.
So all this time that you're back and you're sent through these chambers, GLaDOS is attempting to repair the facility a bit, clean things up, and wanting to restore it to its former glory. But it's clear that the place is in, well, I guess you could say ancient shape, and what was once pristine, coke white and pretty is now just a rust jungle. So, stuck in the loop again, you must test. But slowly, Wheatley starts appearing again, damaged but not dead by any stretch. He's trying to reach you and help you out, wanting to escape together, but fearing GLaDOS' wrath, understandably. Until a moment presents itself and you are able to sleaze your way back into the long-forgotten back rooms of Aperture. Now here, we get to find some really interesting lore nuggets. I mean, this is really the first time any sort of solid backstory is shown to the player across both games, and it hits pretty hard. You come across the remnants of the Bring Your Daughter to Work Day celebration, and fascinatingly, the most successful little potato of all the dumb battery projects belongs to a child named Chell. Holy shit, man. Don't worry, we'll talk about some theories at the very end. So the new plan involves disarming GLaDOS, and you've probably learned her two most favorite weapons are neurotoxin and turrets. So you throw a defective turret as the model in the factory, and then satisfyingly give a nice neurotoxin generator haircut, and just like that, bada bing, GLaDOS should be nothing more than a glorified gaming PC, and it's time to confront her yet again.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would have just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club.
I gotta say,
Being
GLaDOS
Alive
is
Club.
looking mighty fine here. I really think that's one of the main strengths that this villain has across both games visually. The manner in which she just hangs in this chamber. It gives her a real sense of power, a resonance of control and intimidation, and every time you come in here, you feel like a lowly meatbag tiptoeing into her lair to try and stop her. It's very effective design and extremely memorable. But in this meeting, when she's unable to use her usual means to intimidate, or in this case kill you, she realizes that, damn, she might be in a bad spot.
It's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute chlor in receptacle.
Floor transfer. Oh, you are kidding me.
But holy smokes, do we not understand how poorly this is about to go.
Stalemate resolved. Please return to the core transfer bay.
Here we go! Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Ah, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Believe me, it will.
No, stop. No, 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 no,
Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot. Massive. It's not just me right here. I am bloody massive, aren't I?
Of course, that damn Wheatley lets the power go to his head and turns completely into the villain himself, really for the rest of the game.
I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
You didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Well, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing?
no, no, no.
See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children. And now she lives in it.
It's then revealed that Wheatley is one of the cores designed for GLaDOS to keep her under control, namely an intelligence dampening core. I mean, my boy is literally built to be an idiot. Now, if that ain't built different, I don't know what is.
Oh.
Who's a moron? Could a moron punch you into this pit? Ah! Could a moron do that? No.
Well.
But it is here, in her new spud form, where the character really shines the brightest.
Because I'm a potato.
Because I'm a potato.
Oh, good. My slow clap processor made it into this thing. So we have that.
My
As you
slow
fall down
clap
into the
processor
ancient,
made it into
sealed-off
this
chambers
thing.
of Aperture's heyday, you see her get grabbed by a bird and carried off. But don't worry, are able to find her sitting in that bird's nest. And the poor darling seems to have really developed a bit of a phobia. Now we have a wonderful, interesting, companion version of GLaDOS, stripped of her seat of dominance and with considerably less wattage. She offers really nice commentary, talks to you, and honestly softens up a lot. Now this is just my interpretation, but when she is in this state, this seems like Carolyn, or at least as close to her as we get in the series. Just as Wheatley is corrupted by the programming of the Master System and now desires to test and act evil as hell, GLaDOS, when removed, reverts to a more normal state. She's funny, charming, and really at no point threatening to kill you or trick you. It's very interesting. Now down here, in the original Aperture test chambers, is where we finally get to learn all about Cave Johnson. It's his pre-recorded greetings for the old test subjects of the golden years that teach us about the history of the facility, the struggles against Black Mesa, the progression of his illness, and the plan to have Carolyn take his place.
Your test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you helping us test the repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor.
Needless to say, it's an extremely haunting experience to explore all these old wood-paneled lobbies and work areas amidst the rust and rock of what is surely an area miles below the surface. You progress from what seems to be the 50s era to the 60s, the 70s, with the nice Aperture logo redesign, and eventually, Potato GLaDOS takes note of Cave.
The testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you get through, the quicker you'll get your $60.
Hold on.
Carolyn, are the compensation vouchers ready?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson. Boy, did I just... Who is that? What the hell is going on here?
And even takes note of Carolyn.
Carolyn, why do I know this woman? Did I kill her? Or... Oh my god. Look, you're doing a great job. Can you handle things for yourself for a while? I need to think.
I need to
When
think.
life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers
To invent a combustible lemon.
that burns your house down.
He said what we're all thinking.
All right, test.
Okay.
You can head on back to your desk.
Goodbye, sir.
It's a strange thing to witness, sort of sweetly sad, to be honest. But GLaDOS at this point feels less like a villain and more like a friend. All of that evil and attempts at murdering you feel like a lifetime ago, and she genuinely wants to work with you to take control back over the facility because, well, frankly, Wheatley's too goddamn stupid to be trusted, and all of you are gonna die if something isn't done. So after some pretty challenging goo-based puzzles, you at last get the hell out of the basement and work your way back up toward Wheatley and the Enrichment Center. But he is now in like massive supervillain mode, and of course, because he's connected to the main system, has an overwhelming need to test. This is where we get some really interesting info regarding that urge, the itch.
I have to test all the time, or I get this itch. You know, it must be hardwired into the system or something. Oh, but I tell you, when I do test, oh man alive, nothing feels better. It's just, that's why I've got to test. That's why I've got to test. So you're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch.
So now in the home stretch of Portal 2, you have to complete Wheatley's shitty, poorly designed test chambers, and GLaDOS now talks shit solely to him instead of you, which is highly entertaining.
It's
and before
great.
long, the place really starts to fall apart in his not so expert hands. Poor little guy. I mean, even though he turns evil, you can't help but feel bad for him too. He's really just a sweet dingus who got given way too much juice in that new rig. But of course, he tries to kill you, saying that he doesn't need you anymore because he found some old robots to use for tests instead, and the final chase is on. Escaping and heading back for the final time
This is the
to
part
the
where he
central
kills
AI
you.
chamber. The finale awaits.
Well, welcome to my lair. Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel light up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed earlier.
Warning. Core corruption at 50%. Warning. Core corruption at 75%. Warning. Core corruption at 100%. Manual core replacement required.
Oh, I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Don't press that button. Don't press it. Come, part 5. Booby trap the stalemate button. What? Are you still alive? You are joking. You have got to be kidding me. Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh, you had to play bloody cat and mouse, didn't you? While people were trying to work. Space! Let go! We're in space! Let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Grab me!
Space! And the fact that she helped you.
And would you look at that? It's GLaDOS lovingly and carefully pulling you back to safety and waiting patiently for you to recover. And when Chell finally awakens, GLaDOS is in quite the good mood. Seems to have come to a place of peace regarding her longtime nemesis and part-time friend.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, but all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn deleted.
Carolyn deleted.
You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, killing you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested.
Nobody murdered me, or put me in a potato, or fed me to birds.
I had a pretty good life. And then you showed up. You dangerous, mute lunatic. So you know what? You win. Just go.
Toxic Yuri wins again!
Don't come back.
The song! Excuse me.
Of course, what would the end be without another beautiful original song or two?
Cheap Jam.
I mean,
Oh
what
my
a
gosh, the big one on the
fantastic
back. I always
end to the
forget
game.
about the big
Appropriate
one.
conclusion for GLaDOS and Chell. They really were never able to fully kill one another, but Goddamn, they went back and forth like crazy. And at the end of it all, GLaDOS really just wants you gone so she can get back to it. And although there is a hint of kindness, I kinda feel like she never really changed. But it ain't over yet. With her best frenemy gone, GLaDOS returned her attention to a little project that she had been working on, the Cooperative Testing Initiative. This involved
Am I
using
dreaming?
robots
Maybe.
instead of humans for her testing purposes, seeing as all the meat bags were now dead and gone. It was the only option to have her eternal itch scratched. But unfortunately, she slowly grew bored, as robots would just be rebuilt after death, and she missed witnessing the fear and terror of the good old days. Who wouldn't, man? I feel it. She sent them on a quest, until at last, Atlas and Peabody find the jackpot, baby, an entire sealed-off vault of human test subjects perfectly preserved and ready for death. With that, the robots are disposed of, and GLaDOS relapses big time. What a rush that must have been for her. So really, our final piece of the GLaDOS puzzle is the co-op DLC that was added later on called Peer Review. Here, GLaDOS states that 100,000 years have passed, and all those humans they found in the vault are alive and happy. But in reality, it's been a week, and she already killed all of them on behalf of science. But a concerning issue has forced her to call again on Atlas and Peabody. There is an unknown intruder deep within Aperture messing with an early GLaDOS prototype, and she wants you to go figure it out. Turns out it's just a goddamn bird. Oh, God. And GLaDOS wants it destroyed, including the eggs. But in a last-moment change of heart, decides to raise the little buggers, conquering her fears and showing that maybe, just maybe, Carolyn isn't fully gone. Simply wonderful. Alright, so first off, I just gotta say how much I obviously adore this character. I think of all the villains I have covered to this point, she has the best writing, by far, the funniest dialogue, and the most interesting in-game portrayal. I usually don't go step by step through the whole game like that for a villain, but for GLaDOS, you really have to see her progression and all that humor. Now, I would say one of the most intriguing things the character says ever is right at the end there, that she located Carolyn and then promptly deletes her. That really makes me think, like I mentioned earlier, that any hint of the human that remained was buried deep within the machine, still maybe influencing decisions or personality traits, but not remotely in control of GLaDOS the way the project was probably planned. But do you think she really deleted her? For some reason, I'm not so sure about that. Now, listen to my theory. Gather around, children, gather around. So the GLaDOS project was something being built specifically for Cave Johnson, right? In fact, it was being rushed to attempt to finish before his death, something that didn't work out. Now let's just say, for the sake of argument, that it was 85% completed when Cave died, and then that last 15% was under the posthumous order for Carolyn to take his place. We know that both GLaDOS, or Carolyn, and Wheatley are subjected to an overwhelming urge and need to test when they're hooked up to the main system. This instantly causes both of them to go mad, needing to practice science in this exact form, or else. But really quick, look at the man that Cave Johnson was. It was him and his insane malice that led to the entirety of Aperture existing. His lack of care for human life, desire for progress, knowledge, and advancement, his ego, really, made him feel like a failure if he and his company was not number one. So, if they were constructing a computer to put that personality into, it makes a lot of sense to me anyway, to make the programming compatible with those tendencies, right? Perhaps, I'm just saying, this is a system that only Cave Johnson would have been able to run without losing his mind, because in many ways, he kind of already had lost it. I would go so far as to theorize that the main villain of Portal is the system. I guess you could still call that GLaDOS, but it's really the entire thing, the brain of the company.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it was built for
ruthless,
Cave
cold,
Johnson.
and evil, just like its founder. Carolyn being who she was and having such a vital role in the completion of the project obviously gives us the villain that we end up with, but theoretically, and Wheatley sort of proves this, it could have been anyone. It is the throne that is corrupt, not the queen. Now, as we always do in these videos, we gotta ask why our villains did not prevail. What weaknesses were there for the hero to exploit? What oversights led to their demise? Well, GLaDOS is rather interesting to me in this regard, because if you ask me, many of her failures can simply be attributed to Chell. Chell is exceptional. Where other test subjects break down, give up, or straight up die, she pushes through the hardest tasks thrown at her. Now, I personally have always thought of this as a little bit of a commentary on video game design itself, yet again, that the player always has to be something special. If not, some NPC test subject could just do what we did. Then the game wouldn't even occur, would it? Also remember that this is a puzzle game and at times a kind of tough one. So Chell, being seen as an unstoppable, strong, smart, and tenacious person that overcomes the killing machine, is a little wink at you. You have overcome this machine as well, and you're special. Woohoo. Not to mention, and I really like this aspect of it too, we are a tool-using primate. GLaDOS, at the end of the day, is a machine with programming and assignments built into her. With a powerful weapon like the portal gun, a human who is able to think critically about what they're doing and why, can assess, change tactics, and improvise. But also, within the narrative, the first domino to fall is Doug Ratman. There is an awesome little official comic I will throw in the description below called Lab Rat, and in it, we see Doug as one of the scientists working on the morality core meant to control GLaDOS way back in the day. He is able to survive that initial neurotoxin attack, and once he escapes, actually alters the test subject master list to put Chell at the very top. And on the last frame, we see Doug taking refuge in a relaxation chamber and Chell's exceptional level of tenacity when compared with the other test subjects. So, from a certain point of view, it's little old Doug who is the one responsible for stopping GLaDOS the moment he sets us loose in the test chambers. Now, of course, this is Ghost Charm, baby. We gotta mention a theory. Now, if you're a longtime fan of these games, you probably know where I'm going with this. The hugely popular theory that Chell is the daughter of Cave Johnson and Carolyn.
That's a theory?
Now, this was once a fringe idea, but over the years since Portal 2 has come out, more and more details point to this being a very possible and even implied connection between the characters. And I gotta admit, there are some pretty compelling pieces of evidence, and they are as follows. Number 1. At the very end of Portal 2, that beautiful song that is sung to you by the turrets actually has lyrics, and they are in Italian.
Oh.
Now listen, I'll admit, it's pretty interesting and pretty sweet too. Number 2 is that famous Easter egg portrait of Cave and Carolyn. In the background on the left side is a strange face hidden in the darkness. Now, this seems to be a child. Many point to this and say, that's gotta be Chell, but who can say for sure?
Face.
Number 3, we mentioned this earlier, the Chell potato at Bring Your Daughter to Work Day. Her parents had to have worked at Aperture, or at least one of them, for her to participate, of course. And she seems to have had a significantly stronger potato. So if Cave was her father, I'm sure he wouldn't mind helping the little tyke cheat to win, right? That's his style, slipping her some growth hormone to shake on that spud. Something along those lines is certainly possible. And finally, the potato GLaDOS mentions at one point that Chell is adopted, and really has no reason to lie at this point in the game, meaning that she has some intimate knowledge about her origin. Also, the melancholy tone in which she shares this information has had many people scratching their heads since the game came out. Now, this theory, of course, is firmly rooted in things that Valve wanted us to try to connect. I mean, this is the developer that created a massively complicated ARG when Portal 2 was coming out. I would say they know exactly what they're doing when it comes to stuff like this. So, if you believe this theory, good on you. More power to you. But allow me now to offer counter information to each of those points of evidence. The song, at the end, certainly has a maternal quality in the lyrics, but to me, it seems more like a motherly love that GLaDOS has developed for her test subject. Think about it. In a way, a subject that has never failed would be like her greatest nightmare and her most prized child. It doesn't have to literally mean, hey, by the way, on the way out, I'm your mom. See you later.
Yeah, that'd be
Next,
really weird.
The portrait. Well, I have news for you, my friend. This is absolutely not Chell, but in fact, a separate Easter egg altogether. So this
I don't
face
see
here
anything.
is Aeschylus, an ancient Greek writer known as the founder of tragedy. Okay, I admit this branches out to other theories and kind of crazy stuff, but Portal 2
There's a
has
face
an
there.
undeniable
I don't see
undercurrent
anything.
of Greek mythology. And Aeschylus is the author of a famous
Me
dramatic work
squinting.
known as Prometheus Bound.
Maybe it's just 'cause
Prometheus
I'm
being
face
the
blind.
Titan
What?
defies his god Zeus. Well, in Portal, GLaDOS can be considered to take on the role of Prometheus.
You're
In
blind?
that
I
legend,
mean,
Prometheus attempts
yes.
to share knowledge with mankind, but was punished by being cast down into the underbelly of Earth, being diminished in
She is
power
so
and
blind.
getting
I am
pecked
so
by
fucking
birds.
blind.
It's not super overt,
We
and
were
it's a bit
talking about it
imperfect,
earlier.
agree,
I am
but
wearing
there's
my
another
glasses, but I
Easter egg of an
cannot
oracle
fucking
turret,
see.
which confirms this sort of connection. So the portrait Easter egg is meant to simply be a shout out to anyone who possibly connected those dots themselves and happened to know what Aeschylus looked like in that painting. It's pretty nuts. So back to our list, the Chell Potato Project. Now this one, I'm not so sure, but I like the idea of her parents just being random employees at Aperture who were killed by the neurotoxin, and the strength of the potato being due to Chell's inherent tenacity that makes her such a great subject later on. Then, as a kid, was simply stashed for later testing. And finally, the adoption thing. Well, I don't think it's far-fetched to say that GLaDOS has every ounce of information at her fingertips regarding all of her test subjects, right?
Yeah.
Maybe in her potato moment of vulnerability, she was simply trying to connect with Chell in an awkward way. Listen, I'm not saying the theory's wrong, and I'm not saying it's right, but Valve, the sons of bitches, sure make it fun for people to talk about it going on over a decade now. Okay, I'm glad I got that all out of my system. Sheesh. Oh man, this has been a pretty long video, hasn't it? Whoops. Well, to be honest, this is kind of an odd villain for me to have a look at in this format, considering she was created as a character for Portal 1, but was rather simplistic, but effective, and then with the sequel was expanded to an absurd degree, with a really interesting backstory, tragic origin, the history regarding the entire facility, Cave Johnson, and everything else. But I would say it's rather impressive how expertly they expanded GLaDOS into what she would finally be.
Yeah,
now, needless
she's
to
so
say, GLaDOS
cool.
has had a substantial cultural impact in the years that followed this series, spawning shoutouts in other games like Fallout 3, and herself even appearing in the LEGO Dimensions multiple times. All of that praise
really?
is appropriate, given that GLaDOS was originally inspired by those that came before her in fiction. Characters like Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey, as well as Shodan from
Oh,
the
I
System
forgot
Shock
about
series.
Hal.
I really think rogue artificial intelligence is always going to be one of the most
I don't know why I
compelling
keep forgetting about him,
antagonists
but he's
in
such a
human
cool
stories
character.
now, and
I
especially
haven't actually
into
seen.
the
It's probably
future.
because I haven't
There's
actually
something
seen A Space
primal in the
Odyssey.
fear
I
that
just know
strikes in
about
us,
him.
machines that we
But he's a
made,
very
surpassing us in intelligence
well
and
known
ability. It's timeless, really, and hopefully remains
character.
completely fictional. But if you remember, an hour ago in the intro to this video,
Yeah, she
I
was,
talked
but look,
about
trying to
the
buy a lot of
structure
money,
of video
trying to
games
buy a
and
lot of money,
trial
get a
and
lot of
error,
money
all
for
that
that.
stuff. And I really think that
I'm
that is
not
also
gonna
one of
buy
the
it.
major
It's
strengths
a
of
lot
the
of
writing and
money.
the design going on with this character. I mean, these are legitimately incredible games. The linearity of going from test to test and building your knowledge base of the various
Oh, for the
obstacles
people
until
who
you're
were
really challenged towards the end.
wondering,
it's extremely rewarding
I was
stuff. And it's
because
so
I got
cool to me
paid
that the antagonist is exploiting
for doing
that very
overtime
structure
and
for
also
her
holiday
dark
pay.
enjoyment. I would even say she could be considered
I was able to
commentary on
buy
us, the players
more.
of games. Now,
I was able to
again,
buy
bear with
bras
me here, but when
because I know I was
playing,
complaining not too
I
long
don't
ago
know,
about
Super
that.
Meat Boy, I have
'Cause,
kind of a detachment from the little meat man himself.
And
To me,
I
he
also
isn't real,
bought
he isn't
skirts from that
alive.
place,
He's simply
and
the
they're
vehicle
very
to
nice.
my understanding the game and its mechanics more. I
and-
don't care if he dies, is ground into putty, or falls to an unthinkable splat. Next subject, please. I'm trying to conduct
the price
science
tag
here for the sake
did
of dopamine hits in my brain
make
when
me
I
cry
succeed,
a little bit
goddammit.
on the
So it's with
inside
confidence
because
that I conclude
of
GLaDOS is a gamer. But
how
of all the
because
things that make
how
this
much I have to
character
spend
up, the
on
most memorable
bras,
aspect of GLaDOS and what
just
sets
in
her
general.
apart from others like her is that touch.
For people who are
humor.
curious,
The writing
the price
overall
tag
is
for how
spectacular
for
and
everything I
important,
bought,
but man, the humor across
which
the
wasn't
board
even
streaming
like
out of
relatively
GLaDOS
that much,
really
but just
lands
because of
well.
how
I think it's
expensive
universal.
stuff
It's
is for
absolutely
me.
perfectly timed and
When it comes to
appropriately
bras,
clunky coming
it was
from such a voice.
$550.
It's really what elevates the tone from scary computer to something truly unique and lovable.
It was great.
GLaDOS is a tragic character, a being that never asked to be powered on in the first place. A horrible union of human and computer,
I know,
the final
I know.
act of an egomaniac and the sacrifice
But,
of his lovely assistant, with an insatiable desire to capture, to kill, to manipulate, to torture, to test, and test, and test. What becomes of her after Portal 2 is largely unknown. Maybe her newfound bird children give her a sense of purpose, new pleasure to replace her need to test, but I have a feeling it's back to the same old routine. So if you ever wake up in a relaxation chamber to the sound of a cold, robotic voice, get ready for hell. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and listening to the end. As always, it means a lot. I probably took on a little more than I anticipated making this video right after a very relaxing vacation, but hey, what are you gonna do? I seriously can't put into words how grateful I am to hit that big 100K milestone, and it's all because of people just like you, clicking on my videos and sticking around. I have several more projects I'm working on here for the next month or so, and I look forward to sharing them all with you. Remember to let me know down below other video game characters or universes you want to see explored, analyzed, and I'll see you all very soon. Until next time, peace.
I was wondering why I had 6 videos open. It's because I opened one twice. I was like, what? I opened one twice. She's like, I guess we'll just watch it twice. No, I'm kidding. Ooh.
Cheese.
Hey, Mr. Postman, bring me a beautiful. Huh? Dude, my sauce came true. Do you
wanna build a snowman?
Narrow.
Did you order a loaf of bread with bread on it?
No!
Did you order a jury's bread for a kid named Finger?
Kid named Finger.
No!
I'm Stevie.
Right, Steve. Here it is. The universe.
The universe.
Huh? This thing is gonna help me fuck the world.
Really? It says it's from Sack Supply Company.
Garnet, but distant Garnet think I shouldn't go with chicken branchers because I don't know how to use my brain.
Wow.
That seems reasonable.
Seems reasonable.
Exactly.
You know how you can save my world?
Hello, Stevie.
It's amethyst.
Put the cookie down!
What? It's not going to fit in the fridge. What? It'll fit in your big ass. I got this. Sunny side up.
Bitch.
We giant bird. We have to place this on the top of this.
We have to place this on the
garnet with this statue.
For a long day today, I got another one for tomorrow. Good night. Bye, Fiend. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for staying and lurking.
So you should let us take care of this. Us.
What? I'm a jet.
But let him come. It'll be educational.
It'll be educational.
You can carry it in garnet sack.
I can fit a lot more stuff in here.
I can fit a lot more stuff in here. I fucking can't. What? Ooh, ghost face. This is 38 minutes. Maybe.
Alright, Sue. What BS are you gonna pull on me today? I found a place that'll actually take us into their organization. You're welcome, by the way. Stu, what are you going on about? You know how we got turned down by both the Black Hat organization and the League of Villains?
You got turned down by both?
Because you couldn't shut your trap for 2 goddamn seconds without insulting them. I mean, yeah, but I can't exactly insult this guy when I don't know what he looks like underneath. Stu? Who exactly did you pick out this time? Billy, have you ever heard of the tragedy? No. Darth Plagueis the Wise? No.
Darth Plagueis the Wise. Darth Vader.
So excited to meet a familiar face? God motherfucking damn it, Stu! Why in the Sam hell would you get Darth Vader again? Listen, Billy. Me and Vader came to an understanding, and I'm repaying a debt that I owe to him. Well, don't leave me in suspense, Stu.
Don't leave me in suspense, Stu.
Repaying him. Simple, actually. I swore myself to the Empire and the dark side of the Force.
What?
You fucking what? Yep. And since I've done a good job at repaying my debt to Vader, let's just say I got some rewards for being as obedient as I've been. And what are those rewards exactly? Check this shit out, Billy.
No!
I'm a Sith Lord now.
I'm a Sith Lord now.
Wait a goddamn minute. Can you force choke people? people. Yep, watch this. Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually kind of dope. Exactly. So, you want to get in on this? As much as I'd like to, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to decline your very generous offer.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
As do I, Lord Vader. Billy, why wouldn't you want any of this? Listen, Stu. As cool as those
Oh my
powers are,
god. He's like, no.
nothing is going to convince me to serve under fucking Darth Vader. What's wrong with them, Stuart? Nothing
He's
is
saying
ever
no
going
to
convince
Vader?
me to follow under an asthmatic, cybernetically enhanced master of the Sith arts who not only helped organize Order 66, which ended up killing several hundred Padawans, but is also the whiniest bitch in the Star Wars universe. He complained about not being on the fucking Council of Jedi, despite being the fucking chosen one, and sacrificed literally everything just to get a chance to get laid. You see the problem here, right? You do realize you said all of that while he was right here, right? I'm pretty sure he could cut you in half with his lightsaber if he wanted. Shit, he could just have me do it. And I do it without any hesitation. Alright, but last time we faced off against him, we were willfully unprepared. But I'm ready now. Alright, Vader, show me what you got!
You have failed me for the last time.
Oh, god damn it! Hi, Billy. Hi, Stu. So, how was the library? In all honesty, it was actually pretty nice. You know, not having to deal with the constant bullshit that we go through every day, as I sit in silence reading my book with a comforting ambiance in the atmosphere. Any chance I take to do it again, I'm 100% doing it. Well, that's the spirit. I'm glad you got something else to accompany you, other than a big bacon from Burger King. So, did you rent any books out? Oh yeah, I pretty much rented volumes 1 through 4 of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. And I would have chosen another book out had the librarian...
No, I was just getting a refill of my lemonade. I'm back.
Really? What was the book? Twilight?
Twilight? What?
Hey. I didn't want to read it because I enjoyed the movies, which I don't. I more or less picked it out so that I could hate read it.
You could hate read it?
One dumb motherfucker to willingly read Twilight in any capacity.
Okay.
Who the fuck is the librarian that told you to use your brain? Why don't you ask?
You're so mean. I willingly read Twilight one.
I'm Twilight Sparkle.
I'm Twilight Sparkle.
Twilight Sparkle? Billy, I told you to go to the nearest library.
But that was when I was 14.
Equestria.
No fucking Equestria!
The Castle of Friendship just happened to be there. Look, transport of a massive tree structure that's integral to Equestria and moving it to another continent/dimension aside, how in the fuck were you able to talk to Twilight Sparkle, aka the Princess of Friendship and elements of magic, and not immediately get turned into stone like Discord? That would have been the case if we weren't pen pals.
If we weren't pen pals.
Straight, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but you expect me to believe that you unknowingly were pen pals with a face from one of the most popular toy IPs ever conceived, and didn't know until today. You know, now that you mention it, I guess I should have picked up on the fact that they said pony in replace of person for any time that we wrote each other. Should have picked up on that earlier. Alright, fine, whatever, right? Let's say I believe you. What's to stop her from not completely obliterating our shit, having Celestia obliterate our shit out of principle, or having one of her many friends obliterate us?
That's true.
'Cause there's like nothing that we can even remotely do. Like maybe we can intimidate Fluttershy, but like if
Don't intimidate Fluttershy.
like bringing discord upon our doorstep. And quite frankly, I don't want any of that. Oh no. You got something completely wrong there, Stu. Me and her? Yeah, we're chill.
We're chill.
Yeah, you're just utterly screwed. 5K likes on this video, and we do versus Discord. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even do anything this time. True, you didn't do anything today. This is for Doofenshmirtz, you idiot.
This is for Doofenshmirtz.
Blast him.
Stay away. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Are you determined? Determined
I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
No, I mean like spreading your love around, being tolerant and friendly and all that. Did Twilight hit you too hard? Yes, but that's beside the point. Then spare me the details and tell me who we're fighting off against today. You see, that's the thing, Billy. I'm actually advising that you don't fight him, because if you do, you're just gonna end up with a bad time. So you're telling me that you called me here, the place where we go to fight people, just to tell me to not fight this guy? Is it opposite?
Why did you pop scare me? I'm sorry. Apologies.
Sense. And that's saying a lot considering what you usually tell me. Look, are you gonna fight the guy or
I'm having root beer today.
Fuck it! Give me the knife. Here you go. Alright. Who am I killing today? You know what, Stu? I think I'm gonna sit back and love everything. I told you. No, you fucking didn't! Because
It's Sans? You're doomed.
Motherfucking Sans the skeleton! I clearly gave
It's Sans Undertale.
How did you not pick up on that? Maybe because I don't play Undertale. No wonder why you're so sad and pathetic.
I literally only played Undertale this year. I wouldn't have gotten it.
Very funny. Now, tell me, how the fuck are we going to get out of this situation? Yeah, I've got nothing, man. You useless ass buffoon! Now listen, Billy. I've played Bad Time Simulator. All we've got to do is dodge his hits and slash him once. He's surprisingly fragile. I think we've got this, Stu. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're both shit at bullet hell games. What makes you think that we're going to
I am too.
one of his attack phases and not get hit by a gaster blaster? We're kinda fucked. Your optimism grows dark, and yet darker. You know what, Billy? Why don't you just stand back? I'm about to take care of this all by myself. Hey, Mr. Skeleton Man! Let's fucking do this! Alright.
Get dunked.
Get over here!
Goodbye.
Stu.
What?
Did you get the computer up and running again? Nope. Still busted. God damn it. Well, there goes my
Rest in pieces.
planning on doing anyway. None of your goddamn business. Anyhow.
Don't worry about it.
Do for entertainment. Oh, I know. I'll be right back, huh? Stu, what are you doing? Come on, it's gotta be around it. Oh, there it is. Alright, Billy. Witness our entertainment. Stu, is that a VR headset? Yep, I got this a while ago. I can't remember exactly what's on it, but I heard it's supposed to be really addictive and immersive. Don't worry, I have another one that's completely linked to this one, so if we both get on at the exact same time, we'll pretty much be playing the exact same game. Oh shit, really? Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's put these suckers on! That's the spirit. Alright, Billy. 1, 2, 3!
The Amazing Digital Circus?
Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus! My name is...
Alright.
It appears a new human has entered this realm!
Oh no. Billy, do you know this guy? Stu, if I had the ability to right now, I would rip your head off your goddamn shoulders! Oh, what I can say, damn! The inconsistencies of this circus make no sense to me whatsoever. Oh, I recognize this place now. This is from that one YouTube show that got made into like a bunch of content farms and then got like made into a Netflix show. Amazing Digital Circus, right? No! What gave you that idea?
Don't worry,
Jeez,
no.
let me be sarcastic about it. Oh, you're telling me we can't swear in this place? Ah, Stu, you dumb pile of bricks. Yeah.
You dumb pile of bricks.
What are you gonna do about this guy? What, you mean Kane? Yeah, no, we're completely helpless here. Do not antagonize him. Why? He looks and acts like a bumbling buffoon. I'm pretty sure there's nothing he could do to you and me. Stu? He is the ringmaster and essential god of this virtual reality. That should tell you everything you need to know as to why we shouldn't mess with this man. Yeah, I'ma call Cap. Right. Look, Stu, I'm gonna go find the other inhabitants of this place and maybe make friends with a certain jester. But I'm gonna leave you here with Kane, because you seem to have an idea of what you want to do with him.
The movie was so good. Okay, so so last week I watched Obsession, and then what day was it?
Kane, was it?
Tuesday. Tuesday I watched the Backrooms movie. Both movies I thought were really good. So I don't know if I talked about watching the Obsession movie on here. I liked both movies. Yeah.
I like this.
I prefer. Oh, so out of the two of them, I would say I preferred the Obsession movie, but I thought they were both good movies, and they were doing different things. I would also say the Backrooms movie confused me more than the Obsession movie, but I think that was because the Backrooms movie is based on the Backrooms lore that's established with like the series that's on YouTube, because the movie was made by the creator who made the YouTube series, and it's been a while since I've watched any Backrooms like videos, and I've only watched a couple, so I'm not like caught up on everything. So I do need to go back and like watch more if I want to, like, I feel like they're like the questions that I had in the movie would be answered by watching the series. But I would say both movies had moments where like I was scared watching it, but for different reasons. Like I had different reactions. And cuz like watching the Backrooms movie, like every time like I was scared, I had to like move around because I was like I was watching characters make stupid decisions that were like that made sense. Like it made sense in the context of like, oh, this is something that like, you know, it made sense, like, oh, like they're in a situation where like, oh, they're in like an area where they don't know where they are and they're lost and like there's something chasing them. So like obviously they're making the decisions that they are, but I was like, oh, you're being an idiot. Don't do what you're about to do. So I would be like tense, and then I would have to move around because I was like watching them do something stupid. And I was tense because then something scary would happen. And then Obsession, I was terrified the whole time because the actress, I think her name is Indy. I don't know what her last name is. It's Indy something. Which I hope she gets more contracts after that movie because she did a phenomenal job as one of the main characters. She was amazing.
It's just the reason why he looks like that.
The entire time, she kept doing things. Like her character basically was like kept making decisions and kept doing actions that I could not predict, which is the point of the character. The point of the character is like they do things that you cannot predict, in a way that, like,
Final request.
at least for me,
She wanted him to
I was
absorb
just,
her
it was just like in a way where I was like, I don't know how to feel about you. And that was why I was afraid. Because it wasn't like they were overly like being intimidating or overly like scary 100% of the time. It was like sometimes they would just be like a little off-putting, or sometimes they would be like, oh, like they seem almost like they just seem a little socially awkward. And then other times they were just like bound like off the walls, like insane. And then like next moment they were like comforting and like, and I'm just sitting here like watching this, and I'm just like, I was like, I just didn't know how to feel about this like character, because I was just like, am I supposed to be afraid of them? Am I supposed to like, are they angry? Are they just like a little misguided? Are they just like having a moment? And the thing is because they kept doing things that I couldn't predict, I didn't know how to feel about them, and that's why I was afraid. It was such a good movie. So like I was tense that entire movie. There was moments too where like something would happen. Oh, I'm just talking about the movies I was watching. So I watched both the Obsession horror movie and the Backrooms movie. And I would recommend both movies. And I'm talking about how like I was scared by both of them, but for different reasons. Alright, I've had enough of this.
Did you get a look at the guy?
Like, they're fine. I can only handle so much of that type of humor. It's funny in small doses for me. Oh. But yeah, both movies were phenomenal. I want to watch the Backrooms movie more. Both movies are so good. Would recommend. Kitty cat.
Vai mais 5 minutinhos aqui, mano. Não vai dar tempo não, tu vai vir comigo. Como assim, meu?
Oh. You're gonna... Oh, bye. Cat?
From the moment I started rolling my dad's.
Oh, dog? He's beautiful. The shoe. He's twitching his toes. Bye, Anti-Coraline. Oh.
So the president, as you said, just left a little over 10 minutes ago. So we're seeing a lot of the people here clearing out.
Did he just eat that? No.
Чтобы поэтому нас спросили. Спасибо.
Why? Okay, he just pushed his friend into the fucking water. Fucking mood. Me with my siblings. Me when I'm trying to look outside, but outside is scary because it's late at night. Oh, I think I've seen this video. No, they fall. No, no. They're just straight up vibing.
Лайфхак, ребята, лайфхак.
The other guy's not protecting his eyes. No, that's not safe. Rats can jump really high. There you go. I lost her leash, so we're using a keyboard? Alright. Alright. Cats. If it says it's... Oh! Did he just do a flip? Oh. The coffee. Ew. Well. The paint! Oh. Oh.
What's up? How you doing? Doing good. You trying to pull up? Yeah, bro. Awesome. All right.
She fucking tore his pants.
No, not that one. I want that one in the wall.
I want that one in the wall. You're gonna drop it.
Let's get.
How you drive? Turn the wheel. Turn the steering wheel. Let me see the steering wheel. Turn. God, what the fuck, man? I've never seen no shit like that in my life.
What?
That's so cute. I cannot wait for pop.
He's having a good time.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Did you fall down between the couches? Do you need some help?
Oh. Oh yeah, have you guys heard about hospital horses? What'd that cabbage do to you? Fred von Meyer!
Yeah. Okay. Talked to him this morning. Definitely got a kind of weird vibe. But I've never met him before, so it's kind of hard to suss out. I think somebody else should go over and be like, are you filming?
The bird, he just wants to cuddle your head. Let him cuddle your head.
No way. No way. No way.
What? Oh, he did not need to slam onto that table. Yo.
Thank you. Oh, and the brick.
And the brick? Gets the whole brick thrown at his face? Breaking Minecraft features with just one word. Heavy.
This is a stick. Truly one of the most interesting features in Minecraft. Are you hooked yet? Are you hooked on the video yet? Does that bring you in? Are you intrigued? Well, that's not all this video entails because I need an anvil. Hey,
I need an anvil.
Someone drop me an anvil, please. I need it. Oh? Ah, perfect. Look at that. We can now change this stick into something else. What happens when you decide to add just one word to a Minecraft feature? One word in a Minecraft feature can make all the difference. Am I right? Am I right? Look, it's a pogo stick. Look, you see, you get it? Because it was a stick originally, and now it's a pogo stick. Boing! I can bounce with it. It's so much more useful. It's amazing. Ow. I can also get myself a enchantment. Oh no. Oh no. I can enchant it with broken, which naturally can go.
What is broken?
255. I added an enchantment that's just called broken that allows it to go even higher. Oh no, it's already so high. But I can't. I can just. It doesn't stop there. Oh, I'm already above the clouds. This is a broken feature. Oh, and of course, broken level 2. It's too expensive. Even a pogo stick that's not been enchanted is also too expensive. Enchant Narfi broken 256. 255. And that does this. Boing! Today, I'm adding one single word to a Minecraft feature in order to completely change the meaning. There's a lot of Minecraft features in this game that if we were in just a slightly alternate universe could be completely different. So because of that, I asked you in my community tab for just one extra word to add to a Minecraft feature that would completely change its meaning. As you can see, because of the void of sky that I'm in, things went pretty well.
It went so
You're
well.
gonna see some features that are completely different from base Minecraft, just because we added one thing to them. Some of them make sense, some of them don't at all, and some of them are explosive. So sit back and enjoy some linguistics. Yeah, that's right. I used a big word, linguistics. We're gonna be linguisting today.
Linguisting.
How do I get down from here? Well, while I fall, who's first? Hot water. Hear me out. Like regular water, but in desert biomes. But you can't tell the difference between the two, except that hot water causes damage. Oh, I see the clouds. We're coming in. We're coming in hot. We're coming in hot. Why did I do this to myself? If you find yourself wandering through desert biomes or badland biomes, you'll sometimes stumble upon these. This seems to be a pretty normal pool of water, right? But you may notice something off about it. This is a hot water pool, and you can only find them in deserts and badland biomes. Hot water hurts.
Hot water hurts.
It's like kind of the worst. You ever fallen in boiling water before? I can only assume it's not fun. Ow, ow. You burn.
People tea.
Also, yeah, people tea. Yeah, this is people tea now. This is people tea. Yep. Hot water is a little scary. It also burns items if you drop them in there. So don't die in hot water. You won't get anything back. Oh no, me with my extremely good set of armor and tools. I'm stuck in the people tea. I have become the people tea. Oh no, I hope I don't lose. Oh, thank goodness, I died in water. Oh, that's yeah, that would suck. Something important you'll notice about this is that regular water looks exactly the same. It uses the same texture, and it even uses the same water tint. Placing it inside this pool, obviously you can tell one is different from the others, but it's pretty hard to tell. But now I can also pick up a bucket of hot water, and this is great because now you can use this to cook food. You can instead of a lava bucket that lights things on fire, you can use this on Okay, it lights me on fire too. Look, I got steak. Hooray! Ow! 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 Okay, I can put myself out with some water. Oh no! Quick, eat the steak. Get to the real water. Get to the real water, quick! Quick!
He's on fire.
Normal water. We're not going to question the logistics of regular rivers spawning here and also hot water pools spawning here. Just don't worry about it. I also really quickly want to show you, as you can see, swamps have a little bit of a different tone to the water. They're kind of notorious for having this slightly gross green water. You would not be able to tell if there was a pool of hot water in the swamp either. It is still just hot water. It just looks like water. Obviously you can see there's little particles for it, so that's the one tell, but yeah, otherwise you'd have no clue. That's mean. That's mean. All we had to do was add hot to the beginning of it, and that's how we got it. If I grab this anvil too, I believe you can get hot water from this. Just kidding. Renaming it doesn't do that. It just does it for other things. I don't know why I didn't code it consistently. I'm a terrible developer. Let's move on to the next one.
That's fine.
Clay? Claymore. This isn't really adding a word, but it changed the word, and I liked it enough that I'm going to do some funny stuff with this, all right? Hold in there. If I grab myself a little bit of clay, and I get myself an anvil again. Hey there, so I need another anvil, please. Thanks. Uh-oh. And I take this clay and I rename it to the Claymore. I cannot do anything right. Hold on. If I do this again, I can get myself the Claymore, which has 15 attack damage and 1.6 attack speed. Claymore, say less. This thing is wicked powerful, and just look at it in my hand. Already with 15 attack damage and 1.6 attack speed, you get a little bit of an extra heavy swing. It takes a little bit more effort to swing it, you know? But it also really obliterates things. This thing is absolutely fantastic, but it's not the only thing you can do, right? Because clay has more properties. Okay, so now I need a furnace, please. That would be awesome. Oh? Hey, furnace! If I take my claymore and I just smelt it,
You're gonna smelt it?
I think
you dealt it?
This might be going. You get a terracotta more with
a terracotta
25
more
attack damage. Yep, terracotta more, say less.
Terracotta
25
more,
attack
say
damage
less.
is no joke. I need to find. There he is, the Iron Golem. Come here, Iron Golem. Whoop, bam, 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 bam. Bam! I didn't even need to build up for that. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's so good. If only there was one more level to this. Don't worry, there is. Because if you smelt terracotta, you get yourself glazed terracotta. This is the glazed terracotta more with 50 attack damage.
What?
Boom. Glazed terracotta more. I'll stop. Yeah,
Glazed terracotta more?
Look at
I'll
this.
stop.
Bam, bam. Well, I guess that would do it. Where'd my terracotta more go? There it is. Got it, got it, got it. Ah, got him. Yep.
Got him.
Yep. This thing is insane. This thing is really good. I'm a huge fan. Naturally, if you
I'm a
want to
huge
smelt
fan.
them up though, you can just also rename these glazed terracotta. There it is. Got it. You can just rename them. Because that's how this mod works. All right, excellent. I'm gonna use this for the rest of the video as my primary weapon because it's really funny when I swing it like this. Swing, 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 swing. It takes a lot of effort, okay? Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to swing it. It's heavy, all right? It's big, it is heavy. All right, who's next? Bucket of salmon? Boiled bucket of salmon. Also works with anything in a bucket. Wow, thanks, I hate it. This couldn't possibly be weird or gross in any way. Nope.
This is
We need
not
some hot
gross
water.
at all.
No, that won't do. Are you boiled water? It sure is. Hot water bucket. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, now I need to find a fish. This might be the perfect place to find some. Hello, fishies. Where are you? Oh my goodness, a lot of dolphins, a lot of squids, neither of which you can put in a bucket. There are no fish here. Are there really not any fish in this entire
They
coral reef?
knew you were going to
I found tropical
boil
fish.
them.
Hey, tropical fish, come here. Come here. Bloop, got him. Oh, you monster. Boiled bucket of tropical fish. Oh, no. Does this work with others too? Pufferfish, come here. Ow, ow, boiled bucket of pufferfish. I deserved that. I also need a salmon. Thank you very much. Boiled bucket of salmon, excellent. I also need this cod over here. Come here, come here. Got him. Naturally, we're also gonna need a tadpole. Ooh. Oh no, look at how tiny it is. Look at how small it is.
Wow.
And of course, everybody's favorite. I'm gonna need myself an axolotl. Listen, guys, I don't write these. I just code them in, okay? This isn't my fault. I didn't ask for this. Actually, nobody asked. And that's the premise of another video. I'm gonna die. This skeleton, oh, I see a couple over there. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Oh, no. Listen, man, I'm sorry. The comments told me to, okay? It's the comments' fault. It's not my fault, man. It's so many boiled mobs. And for the record, too, I'm just gonna grab you as a normal mob. Thank you. The cutest predator. Yeah.
The cutest predator.
No, that's...
You're gonna boil
I'm
him?
so glad I turned one into a boiled one. It was my best job. I love my job. Boiled buckets of mobs are, they're not just for decoration. They also allow you to place them down like a regular bucket of whatever mob it is. You know, they show up like that. But instead of getting the mob, you get a handful of boiled meat.
Ew.
And yes, you can eat it. It does give you a few negative effects.
Ew. Not the boiled axolotl.
Yeah, this is the worst. I'm just gonna. I don't like having this much boiled meat in my inventory. It's not my favorite. This is not. Why am I still eating it? That's not the only way you can get these, by the way. Furnace, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Please don't boil him.
Yeah, I did this. I coded this into the game. I did that. I decided this would be a good idea. I decided that would be...
No.
I thought that... Can I move on yet? I'm done. This is the worst. I'm done with this. I'm moving on to the next feature. They've all become handfuls of. I'm moving on. Who's next? Button to subscribe button. No need to explain. Yeah, not at all. All I need is an anvil. Please, I'm begging you. Please give anvil. Please, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate. I survived that time. If I take any button and I put it in this and I replace the beginning with subscribe button, I get myself a subscribe button. And if I place this down and I click it, I did, +1. Did you leave a like? Hey, by the way,
Did you leave a like
on this video? You can now subscribe in Minecraft with a nice little ba-ding. It's so nice. And look, it gives me how many subscribers I've gained. The cool thing about these two is that they actually do activate each other with redstone. So as you can see, I pressed that and I gained 2. They also activate when the button lifts. So this is like an infinite subscriber generator. I'm just gonna make a few more of these. Doop, 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 doop. Just gaining a few subscribers, don't mind me. Just a few. Hey, by the way, if you want to help me gain more subscribers, you should hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it, thank you. Yep, this is great. But this isn't where this stops. I'm just gonna set up a very simple redstone system here. Each of these buttons connect to redstone. And as you can see, this is actually generating 2 right now per click because of some weird coding thing that I did. I'm a bad developer, all right? So every single, oh gosh, the sound. Every single one of these is now just gonna generate me subscribers. Yup. 12,000 subscribers, 22,000 subscribers.
Hell
oh my
yes.
Gosh, the particles, the lag. I gotta keep going though. We need more subscribers. My ears hurt. The sound is insane. 100,000 subscribers.
We just need subscribers.
Oh, jeez, the particles. The particles are disappearing. That's how many there are. 200,000 subscribers. 300,000 subscribers. Oh, I'm gonna stand over here and just let this count up for a second. I'm gonna sprint it for 60 seconds. Whoa, look how fast it's going. Oh, 800,000 subscribers. We're about to hit my subscriber count. 1 million subscribers. Almost there. 1.3. 1.38. And now I have passed my real subscriber count with my fake subscriber count. 2.5. Oh my gosh. 5 million subscribers.
Wow.
8.6 million subscribers. And that's a diamond play button.
And that's a diamond
I
play.
appreciate you all. And let's move on to the next one. Oh, I walked. Oh no. I might have just crashed my game. Guys, I think I broke. Today I'm breaking Minecraft with your dumb ideas. Wow, it genuinely
Today
just
I'm
froze.
breaking.
Wow, yeah. Is there anything I can do about this? Oh no. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna close that. And stop. Chest becomes trapped chest. Oh, what a good idea. What a great idea. Wait a minute, that's already in Minecraft. That's not original. We already got that one. We already did that. How dare goat becomes scapegoat. So if you tame it, the scapegoat
You can
takes
break
damage.
Minecraft. You can break Minecraft in so many
But I'll
ways.
do you one better. I don't think I'm gonna tame it. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think taming it is the right move. I think we need to do something else for it. So let's go find it off in the mountains. There you are. We've got a couple goats here. Please don't punt me off the edge. I'll be very upset. This is a normal goat, and there's not really a good way to tame a goat. So instead, you just rename it to Scapegoat, and watch what happens.
Ow, you're scratching
The
me.
Scapegoat. And as you can tell, the Scapegoat is a shield. I'm just gonna grab another one real quick.
He's a shield?
Thank you very much. Any others? There's one. Scapegoats are pretty awesome. They will take all the damage for you. If I'm trying to jump off of this mountain and I take a ridiculous amount of damage, then he takes all the damage for me. Who needs feather falling anyways? It's great. It's so nice, but that's not the only way that they prevent damage. It's just one of them. That also uses up the entire Scapegoat, and
Wow.
that's not great. So instead, let's show this off with something a little bit more aggressive. This is a bit more of a threat. This is a Ravager, and as you can see, anytime he attacks me, the Scapegoat takes damage. Check it out. You can see the durability bar going down depending on how much damage he dealt. It does actually record how much damage was taken, and it applies it to the durability of the shield. And he's just taking all damage. He's taking it all. It's this guy's protecting me. Look at his pose. When the Scapegoat is not active, its arms are folded down on its side, but when you activate it, the arms go up. Protection. This will allow me to take a bunch of attacks out of that guy. And sure, maybe a regular shield can sometimes deal, protect from all the damage, but the scapegoat actually fully denies the damage and the knockback. So the shield, it's nice, but the scapegoat's just a little bit leveled up. This is like one of the actually like genuinely useful features that I've actually had. This is one of the few useful features I've actually coded into the game, and it still looks like this. It's like a get down, I'll protect you.
Get
It's that kind
down,
of
Mr.
pose.
President.
Check this out too. With a regular shield, he can break the shield, but with the scapegoat, he can't do that. Get deleted. He got deleted. So this is a very powerful combo. 50 attack damage with the sword, and pretty much complete immunity to damage with the scapegoat. Unless you take any fall damage, in which case the slightest amount of fall damage will trigger it. But that's all right. Scapegoats are awesome. And this is actually pretty useful because I'm kind of gearing up for something that's going to come and get me later. I'm going to need a little bit of defense for something that's coming up. So, anyways, who's next? Bed becomes bed bugs. Beds now move on their four legs like bugs and bite you. First of all, gross. And second of all, I'm excited. Here we are. We've got a normal freaking bed.
I'm excited.
Plus, thank you very much. And if we just take this, turn it into a bed bug, it doesn't. I forgot to. It's broken. Dang it. It needs to be red. That's my bed. I'm gonna fix this. Hold on.
3 weeks later.
Aha! I fixed it. What the heck? Why am I like that? What happened? Now, if I rename this to the bed bug, you get a bed bug spawn egg. Because this is the bed bug. Oh gosh. Oh no. You let them bite. Ah, the bed bugs do bite. They bit. He bit me.
He bit you.
Ow, please. Please.
He's biting.
Please. Oh my gosh, the sounds. I had my buddy, that chief guy, give me sounds for this thing, and it is absolutely terrifying. Oh my God. Oh.
You can sleep on him still?
Oh yes. Oh, a beautiful nap. Oh, just taking a nap. Yeah, as you can see, you can just lay down on the bed bug and take a nap. And you can control it, and you can just drive around. It can't climb up blocks or anything because it's a bed. It has tiny little legs, and it won't jump at your command. But yeah, you could. Yeah, the sounds are incredible. I'm pretty sure if I get off of this, I'm just going to immediately die. Yeah, bed bugs. Bed bugs are great. Bed bug. If I spawn a few of them, oh jeez. Oh, that's a button. I have 12 million subscribers. That's crazy. Oh, the sounds. Oh, the sounds. Please, guys. Please, no. I gotta get away. I gotta run. Look at them. Look at their faces when they run at you like that. That's so funny. Get back. I'll use my scapegoat. I'll use it. Get out of here. Get back.
Why? It's
yeah, that's one word that changed the entire meaning of these things. And also the entire form. And yeah, that changed everything. That changed everything about these guys. Oh. Come here. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the infestation. I gotta get rid of the pests. They're infecting the world.
You created the infestation.
I can't let them bite, please. Ah. Oh, I'm sideways.
I'm sideways.
I fixed it. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole feature. That's literally the whole feature. That's all they told me to do. It's just really funny to be able to sleep on them. Yeah. Good night. Okay, that one's funny. I like that one. Who's next? Breakable Totem of Undying. Breaks before he saves you from death. Wow. Seems kind of useless, but I guess that does change the meaning. If I take this Totem of Undying and I just add the word breakable to the beginning of it, you get the Breakable Totem of Undying. And I'm just gonna hold this in my offhand for a little bit and just see what happens here. Oh yeah, delicious. Oh yeah, it's just so. You thought.
You thought.
As a totem, I did kind of think. Oh, there goes my anvil. As you saw there, there's a chance for it to break before you die. Oh, and you know what? There's also a chance for it to break just whenever the heck it wants to. Get out of here. These things are so useless, they even break when you fall to your death. Yeah, that's completely useless. It's just a breakable totem. It just breaks. It just breaks. Great. You know, it did accomplish the goal of the video in changing the meaning entirely. So good job. That was simple. Not gonna use that for the rest of the video. But with that, who's next? The horse becomes the Trojan horse. When you try to tame a horse, it has a chance to spawn a ton of armored hostile mobs to attack you. Maybe even include a few of my explosive brethren. Unfortunately, good creeper, I didn't add creepers to this, but there's a good reason why I didn't. Because I added a whole couple new mobs to this, and I think it's about time I pull out my tools. Please, my anvil broke. Can you give me a new one, please and thanks? Great. Oh, thank you. Whoever's doing that. Trojan horse. Boom. We're gonna take this and we're gonna find a horse. Do I see one? I see one. I see it. Hey, how's it going, horsey? Guess what? It's time to become the Trojan horse. And what's that? What's that advancement? That's what? What the? Oh, there's.
Oh.
Is there someone in there? Okay, weird. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Look at this thing. It's beautiful. This
So
thing is
that Epic the
incredible. It must
musical
have been a gift,
music?
right? They must have been giving it to us. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, no. So it's not. It's definitely a trap. And if I break it real quick.
Was that fucking Trojans in there?
Pinata. Oh no, there's so many of them. Narfi was slain by Greek soldier. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so the Trojan horse, I'm
Sure,
sideways
why
again.
not?
The Trojan horse does exactly what you would think the Trojan horse does. You can absolutely bring it into your base, but if you destroy it, bad things happen. They get in, they invade. But it sounds cool when you name a horse, though. Look at that. That guy really likes singing for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. That's weird. I'm gonna destroy this one again because this is insane. Look at them. They're all coming for me. They're all coming for me. The Greek soldiers, they're coming for me. Please, please, guys, please. I do need something that they drop though. Give me the stuff. Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. Thank you. Thank you. I got a hoplite shield. Two hoplite shields and an iron sword. That's not what I'm looking for. Give me your stuff. Yeah, I know you're all really very aggressive and passionate about what you're doing right now. I know, yeah, you guys, you'll get home someday, I'm sure. Yep,
You'll get home someday, I'm sure.
You'll get there real fast. Dang it, I didn't get the one that I needed. Hold on. But now I have a hoplite shield. Maybe we'll get one this time. Yeah. They are just crazy. Yeah, no, they're on my spawn point. They're spawn camping. They're spawn camping. This is really reminiscent of a previous video.
I don't know what these guys are going to war for, but they look sick.
Don't worry about it.
Beautiful. There's more of you. Did I miss? I missed. Okay, there it is. The hoplite helmet. Boom! It just looks so good. I'm so geared up. I'm feeling good. It's fantastic. Is this the most protective and decorative gear I've ever made in a video? Absolutely. But also there was that costumes video I did, and that one might take the cake. Anyways, Trojan horse, absolute chaos. Who's next? Obsidian becomes crying obsidian. Yeah, you know, that's a really cool idea for a feature. I think, you know, Mojang could do that, you know? I think they could add that in and it could have some cool functionality. Yeah, maybe a cool, like, explosive thing, or maybe like maybe some sort of Nom nom. Wait.
Oh, he fell into the lava.
That came out. All right, who's next?
He just has them
Schrodinger's cat. Oh boy, this one might need a little bit of explaining. Well, let's explain it. In quantum mechanics, Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment concerning quantum superposition. In the thought experiment, a hypothetical cat in a closed box may be considered to be simultaneously both alive and dead while it's unobserved, as a result of its fate being linked to a random subatomic event that may or may not occur. Essentially, it means that the cat that's in the box might be alive, might be dead, or it's both at the same time until somebody sees it. Now, I don't know anything about science or anything, but that's crazy. That's like a crazy thought. Like, if nobody sees it, nobody really knows what it is. We don't know if it's alive or it's dead. So in this case, when you have a name tag that's renamed to Schrodinger's cat, and then you find yourself a cat I thought there was one over here when I got brutally attacked by that guy. Unless it died or something. I don't know. I gotta go find a cat. Where are the cats? Aha, you will work perfectly. Just come back here. Come here. Let me rename you. Let me name you. Let me put you in a box. Ah, perfect. To be or not to be. Create a Schrodinger's cat. This is the box. It's a cardboard box.
Oh.
I didn't have the budget for a quantum box, so it's a cardboard box. And yeah, you gotta open the box. When you open the box, you get one of two outcomes.
Oh.
That's the bad outcome.
That's the bad outcome. Great.
Like, I understand that they're running away because, like, they probably don't want to have a 50% chance of dying or not, but, like, it's interesting, okay? Let's see what this one is. This is not going well for the cats. Here, kitty.
You're just murdering the whole village population.
Wow, I'm like, oh jeez, oh, don't worry about that.
You murdered it a second time.
Kill the cats. I promise I didn't. I have a cat. Okay, I have a cat in real life. He's great. I'm not trying to get rid of the cat. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna keep trying. Come here. That's a black cat that I summoned. Come here. Come here. You're a black cat, so maybe you'll cancel out the unlucky and become lucky and be alive somehow. Who knows? Let's find out. The cat was alive. It's a different cat, though.
It's a different cat, though.
Wow. Let's see how long your luck lasts. Come back. It's still alive. It's a new cat. And then that one becomes
another cat.
It's beautiful. It's amazing. You can create new cats every time. Heavy core becomes extremely heavy core. You hold it, and then it breaks all the blocks below you until you fall out of the world. I like this. This could be really, really funny. But what if the heavy But what if the heavy core was just extremely heavy, right? I gotta get a heavy core.
I don't understand what he's doing, but I'm assuming it's getting a heavy core.
Oh, there it is, finally. I don't know how many that was, but it was way too long. Okay, I gotta get back to the spawn point. Please make me explode, please, thanks. Okay, finally I have a heavy core. And if I throw this in here and type extremely at the beginning, I get myself the extremely heavy core. Oh boy, yup, that's that's pretty big. This is the extremely heavy core. And yeah, me holding it is fine because, you know, I can hold full iron and gold blocks in my inventory with no problem. So that makes, you know, logically that makes sense for this. But the fun comes when I place it down. Journey to the center of the earth. There it goes. Yup, it just goes down. Any block underneath the extremely heavy core will be broken and dropped on the ground. It also does have like a silk touch ability, so it's actually, you know, mining the stone and deep slate and ores, and it just keeps going. It really just goes. It just goes. And it'll keep going until it hits bedrock. Just like that. And there it sits at the bottom of the world, just waiting for someone to fall down. But there is a game rule for this. Extremely heavy core breaks bedrock. True. And now, if there's one sitting at the bottom of the world, there's a small chance that it'll actually update and break the block below it. And new ones will just fall all the way through. No problem. I gotta clear my inventory here. This gets extremely satisfying really quickly. Oh man, and extremely extremely loud. Forgot about that part. Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that go. I'm gonna be totally real with you. I spent a good hour and a half literally just placing these down when I coded this in. Oh, it's so loud.
It's fine. They're fine.
So satisfying though. Once you place enough down to take out an entire wall like this, and you place them in sequence, it is just the most satisfying thing in the world to watch and just to have going on. And check that out. They've gone through the world. Oh, look, diamonds. There's diamonds now. Oh, no, not anymore. They're gone. To be fair, it could get pretty laggy pretty quickly, but that's just because of how many falling items there are. And it's worth it. It's also very, very satisfying to have just these 1 block tall poles that this just slowly eats its way through. This definitely isn't overpowered at all, and definitely is a balanced feature for the regular game. Guys, this is what 1 word does to a Minecraft feature. That's it. 1 word, and it does this now. This feature alone was hours of entertainment for me. I just did this for like 3 hours.
This would entertain me for hours, I'm gonna be honest.
You can check the link in the description to download this mod for yourself. Please don't use this on a world that you want to keep. These things will destroy everything you know and love, but they're really fun, so it's kind of worth it. Feel free to mess around with them. Enjoy. And with that, let's move on to the final feature of this video. Gold pickaxe to Fool's Gold pickaxe. Chance of explosion when mining, and if given to a piglin, it spawns 100 piglins to chase after you. Oh, good. Explosions. I sure do love explosions, but first I'm just gonna. All right, okay, I'm finally done with these. Hey, so you remember that thing that kept happening where an anvil would fall out of the sky? Yeah, so do that again, please. I'd really need one right now. Oh, well, that worked out well. I don't even know where it went. Ah, there it is. If I take this and I just rename it to Fool's Gold Pickaxe.
Yay.
I needed an apostrophe. There it is, the Fool's Gold Pickaxe. It has technically the same stuff as the golden pickaxe, but you got a little nice red piece on the handle there. That's the only way that you can tell that it's a Fool's Gold Pickaxe. And it's pretty normal, right? Like, you know, you'd walk around, you wouldn't think there would be so much different with it. But I'm just gonna use this slot here to show you what happens. Oh yeah, Stone Age, let's go. Also, I'm almost rich. I got a Fool's Gold Pickaxe. You died. Narfi was a fool. Yeah, Fool's Gold Pickaxe is, you're a bit of a fool if you think it'll be a normal pickaxe. For the most part, though, seems pretty normal, right? Like, you would never expect something to happen. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Nothing is going wrong. This is perfect. This is actually, oh wow, it broke before I could even, wow. So I guess the explosions aren't too bad.
Oh.
But now comes the fun part of heading to the nether for the second part of this. Speed portal.
Speed portal.
That was not good. Okay, I'm just making this worse. Okay, great. There's my speed portal. Wow, really good at that. So, let's talk about piglins. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's some right there. Let's go. I'm wearing some gold now so they won't kill me. If I just head on down to these piglins and we take a look here, they really like pickaxes. He's gonna pick up the gold pickaxe. You look at that. They really like gold things. It's really nice. It's really nice. But if you decide to give him a Fool's Gold pickaxe, well, you see.
Fool.
You absolute fool. Give a Fool's Gold pickaxe to a piglin. I'm heading back in with gear now. We're gonna see if we can see one more thing. You can actually get Fool's Gold pickaxes that drop from these guys. Oh boy, okay, we're just gonna... Oh boy, okay, this was a mistake. There's so many of them. I'm just gonna be in creative mode so I don't die immediately. Okay. Every once in a while, they'll drop a Fool's Gold pickaxe, and then you can just give it to another one, and you can just keep going.
Oh.
No! It's okay though, because if I keep just breaking stuff with a Fool's Gold pickaxe, it'll be fine, right? Let's just Oh jeez! Oh no! Oh boy! Oh my gosh! There's so many. Oh jeez! The lag.
There's so many.
They're entity cramming down here. Hot water water in the nether. There's water in the nether. We're gonna boil them alive to get rid of the lag. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna put some gold ingots there in case any of them want some. Yup. Yup. This is fine. Hey, it's not laggy anymore. Let's change that.
It's not laggy anymore. Let's change it.
Oh, I sure am a fool. This was very foolish. My PC can't handle this kind of stress. Oh man, that's the Fool's Gold pickaxe. It's such a minimal change, but oh man, the implications and ramifications are insane. I'm just gonna hop into spectator mode and look around here. Oh boy, yeah, that's insane. Wow. Okay.
There's so many.
Okay,
what
so
the
note to
hell?
self, don't do that. I'm just gonna boil all these. And honestly, I'm just gonna do this too. I think this is applicable, you know. Yep.
Just take a bath.
Yep.
Real quick.
Okay. And that's the video. I'm gonna keep mining until this explodes, and then the video is going to immediately end. So thank you so
It's like, thank you so much. And then he immediately explodes. Alright, back to Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney. Alright, where's Explode you? Don't. You don't have to do that. It kills you? Damn. I know it's small. It gets bigger. There you go. Oh, we're back to this fucking bastard. Okay. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Ugh. Of course I remember her face. It was the face of that pretty defendant there. Hold it. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I hate rich people. I want them to die. At least rich people like this. Whatever. What'd you call a famous brand name product? Well, you were only a cheap imitation. Okay, well... the cheap imitations are just as good. Because no one can tell the difference. Ooh, excuse me. That root beer's hitting. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Okay. Of course, of course. Oh ho ho ho, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer, but it wasn't a fucking banana. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Now, why would I notice such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Yeah, it's the glove. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? You'll remember in due time, don't worry. Okay, get to the last one. Show the glove. That's what it is. He's like, I wish I could remember who you were. You'll remember. She's your best friend. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Dude, I was just talking about how bad my eyesight was. That's why he was talking about glasses. Dude, you need glasses. Well, why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection! Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, it's not. That's fucking stupid. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. You choose to view there as a new possibility. Sure, in the end we find out that it's a fact of glove, not bananas. However, when you for a while, do you think there's no room enough for doubt, don't you? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. Yeah, well, 20 out of 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Yes, that's fucking awful. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, baby, ooh, baby. Chef's kiss. He was not. How about it, witness? You were an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She's been courageously become by horrible, unrighteous people. She didn't do anything wrong, but she was burned at the... Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Objection! But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. No, the fuck it wasn't. If he's fucking nearsighted, bitch, he ain't seeing diddly squat. I would know. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Because it... 1 second. Was 2 over 200 nearsighted or farsighted? Yeah, okay, so 20 over 200 means you're nearsighted. Which Means he would not have been seeing the fucking shit. It means he has myopia, which is nearsightedness. There's no way he was able to see that bitch's face. Okay. So wasn't this the guy who hit us over the head? I can't remember. I wasn't paying that much attention to the beginning.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
It could not have been. No. Wrong. Wrong.
They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
No.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
What happened next? How do you know it's a girl with how nearsighted you are? She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew a nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
I'm not gonna die on that with this response. I'm just gonna sip my root beer. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if she ran away immediately, and you're nearsighted, bitch, you didn't see shit.
The witness has already answered that question. He stated that the defendant is the culprit.
No, he hasn't. He literally just contradicted himself. And you're not letting him answer my questions.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately, as in?
As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school?
Whatever. You think people learn about how to call the police in college? That's crazy. You think they're teaching you that in Are they teaching you how to press 911 with your manicured nails in college? Are they teaching you to blow off your freshly painted nails with your fresh manicure and then slowly pressing 911 so that it clicks perfectly so you can be a good little citizen?
Well, maybe.
My cat's bringing all of her toys to me. She wants me to play with her.
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
That's what I was gonna say.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
I'm throwing my cat's toys. Sorry. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it?
Heck!
I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
Objection! A witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder.
But then No! You're not allowed to talk for him, Payne. No.
Where's your toy?
The witness said that he called immediately after it happened. What was he doing in those 15 minutes? No. I want to hear. I want him to say.
It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
No, object. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah!
Mr. Wellington,
Yes?
explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Hiding the body.
Come here.
Writing the name in the sand, probably, so it would be perfectly manicured. Answer the question. Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll.
This is a murder trial. I'm sorry. What do you think we're doing here? Playing Barbies? I put on my Princess Peach trucker hat for this. Do you think we're playing here?
You must think you're really something special.
Yeah. Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy?
Because you can't fucking see? You lost it. Is it the one I have in my pocket?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that things stop by rushing us inside more quickly than...
Enough.
Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Yeah, the one in your fucking pocket, dude. Nick, that cell phone? Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is.
Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to go back through all of that. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. It's obtuse and meaningless?
I don't get you at all, Nick. Why do you think he wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place?
Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone.
Why don't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence?
Was it this one? No? You really didn't have to look for a phone. Oh, was it this? It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. No? Fuck. Is it the glasses? I'm gonna present everything and they're gonna be like, no. At least they're letting me present everything. I already presented this, didn't I? Is it not? So it wouldn't be that then. It's quite simple actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
This is the one? Why?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. Oh! There's a phone booth in the... There's a phone booth in the picture. There's a phone. Hey guys! Hey guys, I'm so good at this deduction game. Good night, Taurus. Have a wonderful night. I hope you have an okay day at work tomorrow. I love how it took me being like, why? There's a phone booth in the picture.
No! It's a phone booth.
That is correct. I wasn't looking carefully enough. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh.
Order, order.
Why do you keep objecting?
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Mr. Payne, it proves that he could have been doing the crime. It means that he doesn't have an alibi for those 15 minutes. And it means that he could be a suspect. Don't you know? That's why you're sweating so much, babe. That's why you're sweating so much.
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes, and 15 minutes is enough to commit a crime, babe. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone... Hi! Maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yes, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. Or be forewarned that explanation is not persuasive.
Let's go ahead and save. Boom, shakalaka.
You will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
The only thing I can think of is... Well, okay, so it's either... Well, okay, so it's either that or... So I'm thinking he either drew the letters in the sand or he was looking for his glasses. I don't know. Was it this? Present? Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Oh, where did you find? Isn't that amazing?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body?
Ah.
Order, order.
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer?
Yeah. He's a rich kid. Of course he's a murderer. Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing.
Oh, ah.
I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read, right?
But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial.
I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
This is how.
Am I supposed to take this as evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on?
Huh? Oh. What?
Aren't you a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old? Take some of the responsibility.
As if I need a lecture about responsibility from you, of all people. No!
The deliberation will not be required here. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
No, but... No! What was it supposed to be?
You guys will surrender to the court immediately.
What, is that it? It wouldn't let me, like, reload it until the end of the... Okay. Okay, so I have to re-go through all of that. Yeah. Sorry, I have to re-go through all this dialogue because I forgot to save. And then I only have like one life. Yes, I am. Of course I can. Of course he's the murderer. I know I'm right. Okay. Okay, so what would be the chance? Okay, what was the evidence I was supposed to use though? Okay, so it had to be a way. So there was a way. Well, wait. Or is it that... How could they have known the defendant's name? Would it have been this? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek.
Order, order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
Oh, this is where that list comes in. I've been using it too early, I see. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Babe, you left the numbers on the phone and thought we wouldn't look them up? You're a stupid ass idiot. Of course we did. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking at the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than the murder.
No, the fuck it's not. Look me into my digital eyes and say that again.
You're one of those people. You're just like the cops that raise them.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
No, and I don't care.
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
What? No, the fuck it's not.
Objection overruled.
Yeah, he's not answering simple fucking questions.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have such numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
I don't fucking know. Do I look like I would know? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
Too bad.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Bain?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
What?
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Ms. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
I don't know. Do I look like someone who knows why people kill? I'm just a simple bitch. I don't know. If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Would it have been the baseball club? Or would it have been that he was a police officer? That's the main thing I would think. The witness saw this.
Mr. Wellington, is this correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it.
Fuck. No! It sucks when you only have one... Just let me... I wish it would just let me restart. It's like, that's not it. Okay. Okay. Okay, then what didn't agree with him? Could be this? Witness all this? Nope. Okay, so it's not that. Where's saves coming? He was like, what? Okay, we will save here so I don't have to keep going through all that dialogue though. I wouldn't have agreed with him. The only thing I could think of is that his body was covered in bruises. Okay, no. I'm gonna have to go through every piece of evidence because I'm like, what? What didn't agree with him? They didn't have that. Well, it couldn't have been this. It couldn't have been his own phone. Okay, no. The word? Oh, I forgot they have profiles. Fuck. What Mr. Ellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Me? I was like, how do I say that he didn't like the... Anyway. Me? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. That's why he killed him. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic is what you're saying.
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Bain, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
Thanks. What's that supposed to mean? Babe. Don't listen to him. Just smile and just nod and wave. Just nod and wave.
The evidence! Evidence!
Ugh, that guy's really creeping me out.
I've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious conquered that, they're all on that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There must be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. With fingerprints on the phone? But people have been handling it. I feel like the fingerprints stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I could show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who the...
Oh.
Here's what phone numbers are stored on it. Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself.
The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I had to reject the defense's proposal.
That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There has to be fingerprints on the phone. Okay, but if you've been handling it with your bare hands, then you could have been smudging them, but okay, whatever. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it?
I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh my fucking god! Phoenix.
It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
Ugh, he's made a complete recovery.
Many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. You must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, now I remember. Oh, I forgot. This bitch is the one who smacked me in the head because he was like, I don't want you remembering anything and putting me in jail. Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's one.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. A reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Wait, raise an objection. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
Fuck, okay. What's my piece of evidence? I don't fucking know. Me, I'm like, I'm just here along for the ride. Fuck, I don't know. Sometimes I feel so dumb playing this game. Yee fucking ha. I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor. The cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Payne, shut the fuck up. Yeah, Mr. Payne, shut the fuck up, Mr. Payne. You're not the judge, Mr. Payne.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
It couldn't be this, could it? It's the only piece of evidence I have.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. The card is important because of what's on the back.
He's like, oh, thank you. Here's one of mine.
That's beautiful. That was amazing.
He's like, oh, thank you. Here's one of mine.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back? But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... He has our phone. Oh my god, he has our fucking phone. Because we have the same model phone. What? Where's my phone? Where's with the stupid sounding ringtone? It's beautiful, isn't it? Beep. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're? Oh, no, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Beautiful. Mwah.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Hmm.
And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
not guilty. Yeah, it only took 800 fucking tries. I have to hold my logic skills. Oh, my cat's sleeping on her box. She's so cutie.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Okay, bitch.
Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it?
I genuinely don't remember what voice I did for her.
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Girl. What the fuck?
Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe.
Girl, you need help.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh.
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me.
That's not true.
That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts.
Oh, I see.
Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I believe in you. Go get him.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. I love Detective Gumshoe. He's a real one. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. Is he? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Fucking Mr. Payne. This person? I haven't got a clue. It's Mr. Payne. The tutorial judge. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. It's Mr. Payne, the tutorial judge. I remember you, Mr. Payne. I remember you. Don't worry. I remember you from the first game. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. She's not your assistant, she's your partner. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. I love Maya. I'm so glad that Maya Fey is back. For example, Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you missed me? Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Oh, well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Yeah, you're gonna have to get those back. Sorry, bud. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Yeah, I figured. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, so she's only been here for 2 months. Maya, my beloved. Me throwing little hearts at her. I love Maya. But I did love, was it Megan? What was her name? I loved the other companion that they gave you, at the end of the first game. When Maya went back home to train. I'm blanking on her name. I could picture like her character model, but I'm blanking on her name. But she was so nice. Also, like, as a character, I was like, yeah, that's me. I was like, yeah, that's me. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. The end. Imagine that was just like the end. Episode 2, a brand new episode has been added. Wow. Wow. Yes, let's save our progress. That was no accident. Oh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Did someone inhabit her body to murder someone? That's fucked up! What the fuck, dude? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Hey, it's June 13th right now. It's pretty close. Although this was like several years ago, but I digress. This game is so fun. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're the doctor at?
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting.
Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car.
Oh.
Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. I shouldn't laugh, but...
Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
The accordion model? That's a real knee tapper. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say? If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. I'm gonna be honest, I don't blame them. If I heard there was 14 people killed because of malpractice, I wouldn't go to that fucking hospital either. So what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do.
What? Again, we're a lawyer. We practice law here.
Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
Well, yes, but she's not here. Maya, why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Okay. Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous? She's famous. She will always be famous in my heart. So, yes.
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
There's the voice. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me out one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Because we're friends. Holds her hand.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
Well, yeah. She's my best friend. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. The little birdies. Oh, who is that? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. That is literally what I was about to say. Stole the words right from my lungs. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way? Y'all is full of emoji. We can't birth. Are we... Should I ask what's going on with Jall's stream tonight? Maybe not.
Nick! It's Maya!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You make it sound like you were so far away.
I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Okay. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. Ah, they're having good old-style Amprec over there. Good to know. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. I'm so fucking sleepy, man. Is it just like a miasma today? Because I'm also like feeling sleepy. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the side post. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. I don't know what happened to Jawstream. Interesting. Maybe just fun things. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder.
The boulder is conflicted about beating a little girl. The boulder is no longer conflicted.
There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic thatched roof houses where the other villages live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. I don't know, maybe they just don't want to walk around while you're here. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. Like, all I heard was when he saw Jollies full of emoji, he was like, oh god, don't remind me of the Japanese plane spin. What? That's awesome. Sometimes it's funnier learning secondhand about what goes on in people's streams. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Oh, so this is Maya's house? Crazy. What happens if I present this to her?
It's gonna see this tarnished badge again.
It's tarnished? Damn, alright. What do you mean by tarnished? That's what I said. I was like, what do you mean by tarnished?
Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's fun to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea.
That is true. But you know he's not gonna do that. It was a copy patient, like at first it was damn, I didn't know that, to just spam it for fun. Honestly, Jawstream is just a very spam-friendly place. Sometimes I go in there just to spam the "it's a bug" vocal stim, because that's like one of my favorite ones. Might see if I can find where it came from. Either that or the "it was you." Ooh, excuse me. I was burping. It was you. It's a bug. It was you. It's a bug. And then I'm like, I'm good for a little while. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? They had to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Uh-huh. So what is this Maya intelligence network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick.
What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
I was gonna say, like, hey babe, let's be careful not to take crazed serial killers as clients. Yeah, I guess so. Crane Village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
That makes sense, because, like, I hate to say it, but capitalism does exist, and you do need to pay money for, like, electricity, if they have electricity, and it kind of, well, I don't know if they have electricity, actually. That seems like a more older style area, so maybe, anyway, but they need food and water. If they have electricity, they'll need money for that, and air conditioning, if they have air conditioning. Although they might have natural air conditioning, because with the way the houses are set up, they might just have natural air conditioning. Anyway, but like all those things that you need like money for. So they need, unfortunately, you have to have a job to earn money. The girl earlier. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly? Let's see if I can remember it. It started off with a plane that was doing record time and it would have made it, but when it landed in Japan, it was delayed like 2 hours due to worker strikes. No. Oops. Oops. Well, next time you just gotta next time you just gotta plan your plane trip around strikes that you definitely, like worker strikes that you definitely know are happening. I say jokingly, because they obviously didn't know that it was happening. Like, you just have to like magically know where all of the worker strikes are happening and then just plan your trip around that and you'll be fine. Noted, this is why I'm going to crash late into your house. Well, I'm not in a house anymore, I'm in an apartment, but like, same difference, right? Actually, that'll make it easier to crash into me, because like, I'm up higher, right?
Pearly Faye, she's my cousin.
Oh. Makes sense.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
I'm not responding to that. Cousin. Wait, that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking? You have spiked up hair. Funny enough to keep mixing up my old place as a hotel, but it's an apartment. A very shit one at best. That's really funny. You're like, I kept mixing up my old place with a hotel.
Yeah. Well, You're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not. I don't train here.
Lily's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside town.
Oh, well, of course.
She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean village.
I mean, it kind of feels like it, but it's an apartment, which has many problems. That makes sense, yeah. I would say I haven't actually had many problems with my apartment. Obviously, like, moving in was kind of a pain because I'm on, like, the top floor. And, like, just, like, the way they have it set up is that, like, each, like, building has, like, 3 floors of apartments. So, like, obviously, like, I'm on the top floor. So I had to go up, like, several flights of stairs and bring all my furniture up several flights of stairs. But once I got set up, like, I haven't had any issues that I've noticed. Like, I know there was one day where they were doing maintenance on, I believe it was like the air conditioning unit, like it was like the electricity in the building, so we didn't have like, and that was back when I first moved in. So like the electricity was off for the day. But that, like, it was a day that was like decently nice outside, and I just made sure that, like, my cat had plenty of water, in case it got, like, warmer in my apartment. And then I just made sure that, like, I had plenty of, food that I could eat that wasn't, like, kept in the refrigerator. 'Cause, like, we, to keep, like, food cold, like, we couldn't open the fridges. But other than that, I think that's like the only thing I can think of. But electricity was only down for like one day. And that's because they were doing maintenance to like, and like we were told ahead of time. We were told like a week before it was going to happen so we could like plan for it. And then I don't think I've had, I genuinely can't think of any issues I've had with this apartment building. I mostly the only thing is just like little things where I'm like, oh, I would like more shelves, and then like, I want like a small table, and then like I'm thinking about getting, another, like I'm thinking about setting up the third monitor I have. Like I would need to get another desk to be able to set it up, and then having that be a dedicated like TV monitor. Either that or like setting it up, I don't know. Either setting it up for my computers or having it be like a TV monitor, or having it be both. Because like I do have a third monitor. The only problem is that I don't have the desk space for it right now. Because my desk right now only has space for 2. So I would need another desk. And I would need to figure out how I wanted to set up shit. But yeah.
Pearlie's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick.
Does he not know how family trees work?
Oh, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
But yeah, I also need to I also have a couple of posters I want to frame, but that's not like a need, that's more like a want. Like I want to frame them and then hang them on my wall. Because we're allowed to hang stuff. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just slowly, like, it's mostly just, like, me thinking about, like, okay, what do I want to, like, add to this space? Like, because I don't need, like, every, like, nook and cranny full, but it's more just, like, I'm thinking about what I need, so it's, like exactly what I want. So I'm, like, planning for it, like, okay, this is what I need for this is what I need for this is what I need for this. So it's not like a lot, and I don't need like shelves and shelves and shelves of things full, but a couple of extra things would be nice. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. You guys know what burgers are? Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. We already examined everything. Move. Meditation room. June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room.
Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Are you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so used to weather being constantly wrong on weather channels because I live in the Midwest that shit is just normal to me. So I don't know if that's like not normal for other places, but at least where I'm from, the weather people are basically just making their best guess based on weather trends. They're like, this is what it looks like it's going to be. And then from there, you're on your own. Looks like the talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. This guy is literally taking like about that weather conversation topic, and he's making it worse. Like, weather is not a bad basic topic of like idle chatter conversation topic. He's making it horrific. He's making it horrific right now. Like, if someone came up to me and he was like, the weather person was wrong about what it said on the weather was going to be. I would be like, okay, that's not, I don't like the energy we're creating in the studio today. I'm uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the studio today.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
It is very nice. It is a very nice manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building.
How come he gets a guide map? Just kicks my feet angrily because they're being shown favoritism. Why can't I be shown favoritism?
Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Oh. Because he has one for me. Smiles big and wide. I didn't overreact, it's fine. Okay. Guide map added to the court record. Thank you so much. A diagram of Fame Manor. Is there gonna be a crime that happens? Oh, we already know the answer. The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Well, that's good, I think. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. 100 ways to save money. Someone with a lot of skill wrote those 4 Chinese characters with a brush. They are very pretty. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Well, that's good. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Nothing else? What happens if I present... Look, here's my attorney's badge.
Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon compared to you lawyers. I'm practically a saint.
Okay. First of all, rude. Second of all, objection! He hurt my feeling. He made fun of me. Objection! He made fun of me.
Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now. But, unless you're good, I'm not the only one that made the mistake.
This doctor needs his head examined. Wow, this man is really nice, don't you think?
Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh.
It is impressive. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh?
This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I'll have something much greater one day. I'll build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion. This matter will seem like nothing.
Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. Okay, so channeling chamber, meditation room, anyway. Okay. Today's channeling. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna talk to him? You gonna ask nicely? You gonna say please? Hi, baby.
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
I don't think that's how ghosts work. A signed confession? I don't think that holds up.
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With the confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. Hi! I just put my hand right in your face. I'm sorry. Oh! Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about my FA?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. A girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Ms. Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Ms. Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
June 19th, Fame Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It's a little out of place in a garden like this. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. That does make sense. What's the side room about? June 19th, Fame Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Yeah, I'll leave her alone. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Gulp. Gulp. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Well, that's because you're not very good at decorating. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Okay, so I think that's everything in this room. Okay. We can always come back. Alright, into the channeling chamber. Oh. June 19th, Fame Manor, channeling chamber. This kind of spooks me, not gonna lie, but that's mostly just because like a site like this is personally scary to me. Not that there's anything in particular like actually scary about it. I'm like, this is just scary to me personally. Aha. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles.
Good sir, who might you be?
Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
But sir, I wonder if you'd please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air.
It'll become cursed, yes, cursed. Good sir, I would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. Maya. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir.
Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic
Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it
is the blood.
Excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit it. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
Channeling chamber. So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session?
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir. Something were to go wrong. That is why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd.
She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
You, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart.
So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean?
Of course! And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. I don't think she's allowed to be in... I don't think she's allowed to be in there, though. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
I don't care. Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go.
Click.
Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
I'm sorry. Wow, she shut a lot of up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
She's just sitting there drinking her tea. Queen. Bang. Hey now. What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang. Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Ask Morgan what to do. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow-bellied chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. She said we're not allowed in there. But the key.
That key is one of a kind in this world. There's only that one.
That's what I was saying. I was like, we can't...
Even I am powerless to open that door.
There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside, I'm gonna break the door down.
Wait, please. That sort of recklessness.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, slam, crash. Dr. Gray? Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Oh, she's channeling. Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But
hurry before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Lead this to the granny. June 19th, Crane Village. So he murdered the nurse. And then he was gonna be like, oh, you have to sign this. He's like, oh, and you have to sign this. He was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I was doing malpractice, and then I killed the nurse to cover it up, and then now no one wants to come to my clinic, so I'm gonna have the nurse take the fall for it who died by forcing her spirit to come back and sign paperwork. And then the nurse, I don't think he expected the nurse to kill him through a spirit medium. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a general mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright. What you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Girl... yes and no. So technically it was her body, but it was the spirit that was being channeled through her. Which is why I don't like messing with ghosts. Or spirits in general. I just don't like messing with them. No thank you. I just I politely pretend. I just go on my merry way, and I politely pretend that it's not real, because that's how I sleep at night. Okay? I pretend that it only happens in stories, and then if that's not how it happens, do not tell me, all right? Do not tell me. Do not bring evidence to me of the contrary, because I will never sleep again. Okay? I will never leave my house again. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gem with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Ooh, what happens if I present my badge to you? Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. So she was like, get away from me. June 19th, Fame Manor Meditation Room.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Ms. Faye, how's, Mystic Maya?
She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait. Sigh. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting, pal. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Because he likes you. Because you're friends. You're pals.
Should I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
Don't call him that. My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Oh, I'm allowed back in here? June 19th, Faye Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Can I show him my badge? What happens if I do? I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? He didn't even take a glance at it. That's funny as fuck, actually. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. Cause of death. So, Dr. Gray was shot with the gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
What? It doesn't make no sense.
June 19th, Faye Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh my goodness. Heck, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. My name is Innie Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney-in-law. Minnie. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to the space. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good. Blah. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. What happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch? You don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. The victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. What do you say if I present this? Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart, so I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh, hey, there's Pearl. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What if I show her my badge? Oh my gosh, her little shocked face. Did she run away from me? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she ran away from me. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. She was like, oh, okay, sorry. June 19th, Crane Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less score? What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ugh, she did too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those costs to the scoop of the century. Oh, wow. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Lotta's scarier, because the spirits are at least already dead. Ugh. June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day had turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
Man, Maya was accused of crimes twice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, baby? Twice? I did this to her twice? June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Faye Manor Meditation Room. Yawn. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Nick! Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Girl, I'm never not going to be nice to you. Smile, you're on candid camera. Smile big and wide. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way.
Where are you?
Channeling. So you're the master of something of the Crane School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Because obviously, I'm gonna be your attorney. Bitch. I dropped my mic. Bitch, did you think I wasn't gonna be your attorney? Bitch. Get with the program. You think I'm not gonna... Wake up. Girly. Honey. Sweetheart. Darling. Did you think I wasn't gonna be your attorney? because you channeled a spirit and murdered a guy? Babe, you're gonna have to do more than that for me to not be your attorney.
But
what's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
Okay, well, you know, I've won cases with people who were a lot more convincing, a lot more, with a whole lot less evidence. So, and I got them out of jail, so, or I got them scot-free, so, I feel like we'll be fine. I feel like we'll be good. Just believe in me. Just believe in me. Tell me what you want me to be. That's enough, Maya.
We get to start using our notebook again. Aren't you guys excited for the return of the notebook?
You better be.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Okay, well, then I guess I'm gonna lose defending you. Tough shit. Stop it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Yeah. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like it tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama.
Oh, is that just what they're called? Is that just like a...
It's a magical charm and it's always protected me.
Like, okay, because that's like the same thing, if that's the same name that it had in Rune Factory. Actually, I need to look this up. I'm genuinely curious now. Magatama. Ah, so okay, so for anyone curious, Magatamas, I don't think I'm saying that right, but Magatamas are ancient kama-shaped beads or jewels from Japan that typically date back to the, oh, I'm not gonna say that right, Jomon, well, it's J-O with a line over it, M-O-N period, which was, about, circa 1000 BCE, and originally they were carved from stones like jade, agate, or quartz, and usually they were symbols of status, and they were powerful talismans used for protection and good fortune. Interesting. I did not know. Well, okay. So, I got to be one of the lucky 10,000 today who learned something new. Because there was what was the factoid? So there's a factoid, in case anyone doesn't know where that popped out from. So there's a factoid that like on average, every quote-unquote common thing that people know or that is actually being learned for the first time by on average 10,000 people every day. So every time you learn something, every time I learn something new, I like to say I was one of today's 10,000 people, because it encourages learning instead of like being like, oh, why didn't I know this? Because you know what? You don't know it. You don't come out of everything. You don't like know everything all the time. And sometimes it's better to celebrate learning. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And it also makes sense because the two games that featured this were also games that, well, one, yes, were made in Eastern, Asia, like Eastern Asian countries. I believe it's Japan. I literally just looked at it, they also, like, the original contents of them were that, like, the setting of the games were in Japan, and then now they've been translated. So,
Interesting. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Magatama received from Maya. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Maya's Magatama. Oh, it was the one that she was wearing. June 20th, Korean Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Well, I guess we'll figure it out. June 20th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old, even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oh wait, do I have to re-examine shit? No. June 20th, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw dropping large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She is one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask you some questions too while I have the chance. What happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls on a especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
That folding screen there, it is the Korean sacred writings. along with the coins they could earn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Pearl. So, how was Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? She's, like, interested in weird things. Like, she's worried about weird things. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole.
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Sigh. I guess this is an altar, whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. That's a weird thought to have. Wouldn't you think that's a weird thought to have? The meditation room on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Why did Pearl have the key? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Oopsies. And maybe go this way? June 20th, Faye Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Perhaps. There's a box? June 20th, Faye Manor side room. That box wasn't there before.
Oh hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right! Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here? So like,
oh wait, anyway, so why are you here?
So like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and
you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Why is there a fucking box here? Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It was not. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Do you just live here now? It's a negative wooden bear sculpture. There's a place attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use. She actually tried to fight one. Yeah, she's fought a bear and she won. Duh. Any mini. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Give me examples. Number them off for me, please. Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Actually, I think she does. I think she was just playing up the silly attitude, so she doesn't... I think it's... I don't think she's related to the murder, but I think she's just playing up the, like, silliness. And I don't know why. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? What if I showed her this? Wow, it's a Magatama! Aw, you shouldn't have! It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. There's anything about giving this to you. Yeah, she's hiding something, but the thing is like, what? June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Oh, it's Pearl! Ugh, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh, she's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Give her this. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Oh no, I made her cry. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What? Hey, babes. No. No. He's got a weird, like, rival thing going on with Edgeworth that Maya's way too entertained by. What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale.
You know, I can't even be mad because this is literally what children are like.
That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
I'm laughing because this is... I probably talked like this at some point. I don't know if it was about, like, pitting people in a relationship, but, like, I talked like this. I wasn't like this. I was, like, the weird off-putting child, that, had way too much information about, like, animal facts and my, hyperfixations that eventually became special interests. What? How am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Because it's funny!
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like that.
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
Okay. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did you get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Crane technique.
I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I had to say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Oh, Pearl. She's so cute. Am I allowed to just, like... I just wanna, like, gently do, like little hand games with her. Like, you know, like patty cake. And then, like, the little, like, I don't remember what the names of the other ones were, but, like, there's little recess hand pattern games we would do. And I want to teach her all of them. They would be, I don't know why I have that, I have such a specific urge. I'm like, I want to teach her little hand pattern games. I don't know what else to call them. The item in your hand. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
So did they give Okay, so there's only one in existence. So did they give the wrong one to Maya on purpose?
If you want it, I can give it to you.
I'll accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
Thank you. Twirls my hair. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. She's so cute. Man. I want to brush her hair. Man, she's making me feel like the same little squish feelings that I feel when I see my little sister. But I feel gentler about it because she's small. You know, with my sister, I'm I have slightly I know I can be a little rough with her because I grew up with my sister. So I know that if I'm a little rough with my sister that I know where the boundaries are, but with Pearl, I'm oh, I just want to be gentle with her, and I want to brush her hair, and I want to teach her how to do hand pattern games, and I want to teach her what different I want to teach her what all my different favorite book series are. Oh, she's so cute. Black key added to the court record. An old steel key, a green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. This makes me think... Okay, so there's definitely something afoot. I'm way too early into this case to have any idea of what's afoot. But, there's definitely... But with Pearl having the key... and there only being one, well, at least with us being told that there's only one of a kind of this key, it makes me think that Maya was set up to fail with that summoning because her Aunt Morgan wants Pearl to take over for as the master. That's what I'm thinking.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while.
You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever. Please accompany me. You're so cute. She's such a cute character. Ah! Man, this is just reminding me that my best friend is pregnant. Ah! I'm so happy for her. I'm genuinely after stream ends, I'm gonna go cry about it because I'm so happy for her. I'm gonna be an aunt. Because my best friend's having a baby. Oh, I'm so happy for her.
I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Okay. Move. Well. June 20th, Fame Manor, side room. Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's totally cute. Is she your daughter?
Yes. What? No. How old do you think I am? You're definitely... I just remembered that he's only 20. I just remembered that Phoenix is 24. I'm old. Well, in this game he might be 25 because isn't this? I think this game is almost a year later. I think this game is a year later, so he's 25 in this game. Why am I the same age as this man? Me accidentally aging at the same rate as Phoenix Wright and the fucking Ace Attorney games. That's hashtag cringe. But also, well, I was about to say she could be your daughter, but also like, oh, I really don't like the implications of that. Oh, alright. I'm gonna take this as a stopping point because I know if I don't stop now, I'm gonna be up like all night. And I'm trying to be a little like nicer to myself because I'm gonna get sick if I overdo it. Okay. And I will be here tonight anyway, so it'll be fine. Alright. Thank you so much to everyone who came to stream today and to everyone who watches the VODs afterwards. You guys mean all so much to me, and I thank you guys all so much for supporting me and my content. Like I said earlier, I will be streaming again, well, now later today. The plan is to start around 7 p.m. Central Time, like normal on weekends. And then I'll probably play more Ace Attorney because every time I play Ace Attorney, I get really into Ace Attorney. So I'll either be playing Ace Attorney, or I've also been looking at maybe playing web fishing. So those are the two I'm like holding in my hands. Either that or I might play Kingdom Hearts. I might do a Wheel of Death and have it decide for me, because I'm terrible at making decisions for myself. And if I make something else make a decision for me, then I can't be mad about it, because then I'm like, well, I didn't make the decision. Okay. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you guys have or night, depending on when you're watching this. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. I'm gonna go see who's on that I can raid into, and then I'll let you guys go for the night, for the evening. Oh my goodness. I just felt something pop on my hip bones. Let's see, who is on today? Okay. Let me make a raid message. Oh my gosh, I can spell lawyer, I promise. Don't ask me how many times I misspelled lawyer in that sequence of events. It's embarrassing. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. It's funny though. Let's go say hi to Mega. Alright. As always, we are kind and wonderful and amazing to the people we raid into. Mega, I believe, is doing... It looks like she's doing some kind of, like, emote art. It is art, though, so, and it looks so cute. I love her art. I'm glad that she's doing more art again on her channel. So I will see you guys later tonight, and we will be doing probably some more Ace Attorney, or maybe I'll boot up web fishing to start. Dip my toes in. We'll see. But yeah. And thanks again for hanging out with me while I was gaming. And my goal will be to get all of my VODs scheduled on YouTube. That'll be my goal for tonight before I go to sleep. But yeah, alright, let's go say hi to Mega. Bye!